heat on this mofo. Oh, it's cold. For California, it's 46 degrees. It's raining and miserable and crappy. Hey, Shemay, happy Saturday. We're going to do call-in tonight. I'm going to get my coffee first. And Mew Mew Swan, how you doing? Oh, everybody can share the misery. I'll have chicken in a bag later. Hello, Sarah. I'm kind of mad. I did a video this morning, got all corrupted on the pie, but I did manage to get the picture up of partially eaten. I had 2 big pieces of that. That's for damn sure. If y'all hate me, I'm a pig on that pie. How you doing, Noreen? Ronnie, hello, Mimi Swan. Yeah, chicken in a bag tonight. I need something hot and good. The weather is just so freaking miserable. But they say, Rosie, we need the rain. Let's see if we can get killed here pulling out. People just come flying along here. Get T-bone, yay! Woo! Woo, 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 woo. 1 Adam 12, 1 Adam 12. See the man. 122 North Lincoln Avenue. Ooh, is that the Core-Mark guy? No. No. What a miserable night. It was a cold and frosty night in London town. Let me get my coffee. Doggone. Ooh. I can't wait to get to Vegas. Singing in there, I'm a crackhead, I'm a crackhead. We know you don't have to announce it to the world, you know. Damn, I gotta warm up a little bit, guys. It's like Nasty-o out here tonight. How's everybody doing? I was kind of mad that the pie video didn't, I cut that baby. It was delicious. My weather's chilly here at 33. It's just miserable here. It's rainy. And it sucks. I'm looking forward to some hot chicken in a bag tonight. I'm doing good, Scottish. How are you doing? The more important question, I missed if I did YouTube. No, YouTube didn't take down the stream. There's nothing to take it down. I had a tube top and bikini bottom on. Ain't nothing to take down on that stream. That was that. I don't even think that achieved PG level. True. I'm either going to do Twitch or Rumble. I'm amazing. I like that. That's great. That's great. I've been missed you all. Pauline, how are you? It's been a while. It's good to have you back. Pauline, I hope it's not a health situation or something. We've had Patricia Wakefield gone for about 8 months. She crawled back in. How you doing, Caroline? She crawled back into the crew. Again, this kind of weather, I am so looking forward to. I might have to pop down to LA on Tuesday, which will be a day before I take off. It's still not clear to me. I might have to drive something down for work, so I'm not sure. I won't know until probably Monday. So I might have to overnight in, I don't know if I overnight in LA or just roll through. I'm not quite sure yet what the heck I'm going to do down there. So, and then I'll probably roll on to Vegas. It's kind of interesting to go to Vegas by picking up 10, 15 and all that. How you doing, Brian? Half and half, sciatic pain, and what else? Visit see my dad in Vegas. Okay, just gonna. Yes, I've been assaulted, Caroline. If you just saw the video, I got assaulted. Yeah, and it was on live streams. Yeah. Not physically manhandled, but grabbed my hand, pulled my phone off of my selfie stick, and threw it over a fence. And hey, Buttercup, baby. I have lots and lots and lots and lots. People have asked me, tell us more stories. Tell us more stories about being trans. Tell us more stories about being on the road and what it's like. Or how did your journey begin? And how did you know you were trans? What was it like in the early days with the compared to the way it is now and that kind of stuff. Good evening. How you doing, Marilyn? Good to see you tonight. Land beautification. Oh, okay, yeah. How you doing, Robin Bunny Buns? You do as much on the streets as I do, and it had nothing to do with being trans. It had to be with being out there and recording, and it's Callie Mo. Ask Mew Mew Swan, he'll tell you. He does a lot of stuff on the streets too. I mean, you put yourself right in the thick of the brew. Walking around with a cell phone and stuff like that. But are you gonna have some beer? Nice. I didn't even know you were a beer drinker, Robin. I thought that you were a wine connoisseur. Dawn Marie, where the hell have you been? Good to see you. Hey, Alex. Dag, I'm seeing people I haven't seen in a while in here. I got Dawn Marie here tonight. How you doing, Dawn Marie? The Robin Bunny is Dawn, yeah. So we're gonna have call-in night tonight. I just want to get through the introductions here and bring everybody up to speed. All the missing folks are streaming in. I haven't seen Dawn Marie in a while. I hope you're doing well, sweetie. There's Brenda. Bud Ice 24 ounce. Yeah, I don't know. I got some Michelob Ultra with my name on it tonight. But guys, I wolfed down 2 pieces of that pie. It was so good today. It was so good. So I'm going to have that for breakfast for the next couple mornings. It's strong. I pulled Rhoda this morning. What happened? Was singing Christmas carols and there you go, MLE. I met a man in Pennsylvania who was looking for his mom. He's an incel from the basement. Do 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 do. Yeah, so we'll have open call in tonight's. People might want to give some suggestions. I'm going to Vegas. I'm formulating a couple ideas for fresh content down there. Now, of course, I'm cheap, which always makes it interesting. One day you're going to find a rabbit sleeping in your bed. Well, Robin, Bunny, I could say a lot of things, but I'm gonna watch my mouth. Okay, it's a call-in show. How you doing, JK? Good to see you. I'm just getting into my coffee a little bit and getting into the administration. Like, go ahead, say it, Rosie. I know what you want to do. Just say it, right? Rosie ain't no pin cushion. Rosie's a pinner. Okay, it's. So Vegas, here we come for gonna go down Wednesday. I'll probably have to go down to LA on Tuesday. Yeah, I love Blue Road. As we sit here now, Real Bunny's out in the house. Hey Mark, how you doing tonight? Wow, I'm seeing a lot of people I haven't seen in a while tonight. It's good to see you, JK NoCal. I hope you're doing well. Were you at the Windsor tree lighting? I think that was Thursday night or something. But the weather was a little spoofy, so I didn't go up to that. But we'll have some activities. I think the Petaluma tree thing, the fantastic ladies of Petaluma will have the tree display and all the stuff they do for fundraisers and all that kind of stuff. I'm not even thinking about decorating until I got my concealed carry classroom on the 13th, and I've got the gun range on the 14th, and after that it's probably going to be the 15th. I'm going to get a tree. That's it. And I'm going to have to try to do the shopping and stuff. I just feel like there aren't enough hours in a day. So good evening. My life's pretty good. How are you? Good. I like the name of that. My life pretty good. That's awesome. Welcome aboard tonight. Glad to see you. I'm going for a little 4-foot tree this year. Let's see. I think I had like a 5-footer last year. It fit nice underneath of the outdoors. I'm inside tonight. I didn't feel like with the rain going outside and setting up the crap for the weather's so lousy now, 46 degrees and just spitting and raining. I just feel like enjoying the comfort of inside. Hates Christmas, but you probably already knew that. Well, I don't hate it. I've kind of discovered, Kat, that Christmas is what you make it. Right? If you want to think about giving and the spirit of other people, I think it's a beautiful holiday. If you want to go all commercial and who's got the bigger inches, right? The big TV, who's got the 72-incher, who's got the 60, if that's what it's all about, or who has the December to remember, right? With the his and her Lexuses, then go for it. Everybody's going to define Christmas in their own way. So who in the hell am I to say? JK NoCal's got a toddler. That's the most beautiful Christmases of all. When my kids were below, say, 12 years old, they were really a lot of fun, because the kids were all into Santa Claus, and it's nice. Hey guys, we got 70 people and only 21 thumbs up. I assume if you're here, it's because you like the channel and you want to be here for the live stream. Please hit the thumbs up button if you're in here. We don't have memberships. We don't have Patreons. Just you and your fingers. Christmas meant my cats watching a fire log, and I'm getting spending time with them, not buying anything for anybody. There you go. Nice to see you, Sugar Cane. Hey Mike, hey Car, how you doing? Do you think family rejoicing and giving, do you think anybody really gives a damn about what you give them? at the end of the day, do you think they really give a fly? Right. The question that'll pop into the mind first is probably how much did this cost, right? Or how much did they spend on me? Well, $1.99 to recognize Christmas as a national holiday. Well, how about that? How about that? I haven't shot much for anything for a year. Everyone has things. I mean, yeah, you make homemade items, God. You put your own time into it, Paulie. I'm always hard pressed every year. The boss and Janet, what the hell do you get them, right? I mean, they're not, wealthy, but what the hell do you get them and everything? It's hard to say. It's really hard to figure out. So it's, I spend my time on that, and it's not a productive thing. Yeah. So what are you gonna do? Hello, rub one out, Rosie. So I've got to figure out what to do. Amelia, how are you, sweetie? Good to see you. I see you. Rub one out, Rosie. I see you. So I spend my time thinking about that. No, I don't wear fragrance. No. No, because of my job, I'm usually in and out of medical facilities, and they don't want you to ever wear perfume fragrances, and there's certain new regulations and things that facilities have. Why wouldn't I be happy to see you? What are you to me? Obviously, you're happy to see me because you're here. So I'm looking forward to that chicken tonight, going down to Vegas. That's going to be, I'm trying to think of some stuff for some fun content to do. I know we got to cash our betting tickets, split up the money, and then take it from there for that was a fun season. I think Ethel M's has their garden up where they have all the lights and things. I think that could be pretty cool to see that in Vegas. But I got some ideas for some nice content when it comes to food and some other things down there. So I've got a couple days to get that figured out. Update on Bird is he's been moving around today. I'm sorry you're sick, babe. He's moving around today. He's moving slow. He's still in a significant amount of pain, but at least he's out. He's up and about. And I think even with cracked ribs, it's important that you keep moving in life and keep the blood circulating. So it was good to see him out of picture. Rosie, Mr. Zinnovea with a suitcase full of cash. Well, I'm telling you what, Crow, I wish it was. But we were 65 and 50, which is not bad for the 65 winning bets and 50 losing ones, which I'd put that record against the biggest ones that you see on YouTube that promote sports bettings, and it was fun. It was a lot of fun. Would I want to do that full time? Hell no. Yeah, it wasn't bad at all. It was a great season. Oh, well, I know about rib pain. I thought it was so ironic that 1 year later, right, Bird goes down out back there, and the same damn injury, the same right side. Right? It's just like, damn, man. And I'll tell you, that rib pain was the worst. That was the worst shit I had in my life, because that was the gift that kept giving for months. Holy shit. It was relentless. Right, I'm in the recliner, I'm pissing down my leg, right, grabbing my nuts, hoping that the pain is going to go away, and it was the gift that kept on giving. Hey guys, I put up a couple videos today. I put a little elf video up this morning, but if you haven't seen a subscriber asked me, hey Coyotes, a subscriber asked me if I'd ever been attacked on, traveling or on the road doing YouTube videos. So I did a video on that, describing the four events. Now, I didn't talk about protests and other stuff where people went nuts and they were all in my face, or Quinn with two N's, because there wasn't any physical contact on that. So, but it's inevitable if you're out there, you're going to have confrontations and things like that. That's just the way it goes. So I'm debating whether to get a new battery. Cat's always attacked everywhere by fans. You do have a hardcore crew. Singing Bang was off and none of it. There's nothing you can do. I mean, you remember, I so over-medicated myself with Vicodin and Tylenol, and I was actually vomiting, right? I send gift card, what is that? I saw the attack vid. Should I send gift card for a pink line? No. It's my hope in life that I never have to draw a weapon on somebody, because if I draw a weapon, I'm absolutely positively going to use it. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. So I have a Q&A video that'll be coming up tomorrow that discusses that. I want to do a separate. I've had requests to do a video about the process I've had to go through for the CCW, get a diamond studded. You got the wrong gal with diamonds and all that stuff, Amelia. Not my thing. Not my dealio. But I'm gonna feel so good on the 15th. Because the classroom time is over and the range time is over. I'm just praying that the weather's decent when we go out to. It's a private range somewhere, in the up in the Windsor area there. So I don't know, but it beats the hell out of having to drive down to Richmond over in the East Bay. Glad I don't have to do that. I trust your right hook. Well, yeah, a lot of times you can talk your way out of trouble. The first line would be don't engage and just, separate. The second line of defense is Dr. Pepper. And the third line of defense is a verbal warning, and then boom, 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 boom. Did you know Tribe was on? I don't doubt it. I don't think anybody watches Pawn Stars anymore. Did your bird get any XA? No, I had a rib fracture. I've ended up having to get it screwed together in June. Remember? I don't think his is quite that severe. So, I asked him if he wanted to go. He said no. He looked it up himself and figured out that there's nothing you can do for a rib. It's fractured. You just got to deal with it. Made me sympathize with Johnny Unitas, why he couldn't start the Super Bowl against the Jets and Joe Namath, right? With the cracked ribs and all that shit. And the second he comes in, he throws for a touchdown pass, but it's too late in the game by that point. But you can imagine the pain. I couldn't roll over in bed. I thought I was doing well like day 4, and I rolled over and I just totally separated that thing. It was so painful. That sent me back weeks. And on Christmas, when I was vomiting, you can imagine, you already have rib pain. Now you're heaving. And the ribs are just, they were moving in every which way direction. It was so terrible. Hey, James, how are you? It was horrific. And I gave him some Tylenol, and he's like, yeah, this does seem to be doing that. It didn't do anything for me. But I did pick him up some weed, and the gummies are the only thing that really helped me. Well, you don't really have a rib out of the socket, and the rib will find its own way back into the socket, trust me. It's what we call in science a teleonomic process. Something goes where it wants to go, right? Where it's genetically predisposed to go without any direction from you. Worst is you can't smoke. I don't know. He's helping cut down a lot. I know that. So it's just a real pain in the ass. It's a 5-star injury. And I used to think to myself, when athletes would be like, "Oh, he's got a rib injury, he's cracked ribs," the quarterback, "Hey, man, get out there and, grab your nuts and get out there and throw the ball." And I had the injury. But the worst part was the spasming. It would hit and contract. Switch edibles for a while. It would sit and contract, and that was the worst thing of all. But gummies took that away from me. Yeah, I don't know. He's gonna have to figure it out, right? Why do we? Cause they want to try to get natural healing, Amelia, and that was like a 14-second procedure, right? One and done, boom. All right. They want to just go as long as it possibly can. They wanted to reduce the chances of later separation. So, who in the hell am I? I held off as long as I could, but that's when I drank. I kind of know my limits with liquor now. I'm not going to go overboard, and because he didn't remember anything about it. Yeah, I mean, it was a really, really bad situation. And I just thought, shit, man, this is like, whoa. Since my fall, now is when my ribs keep popping out of socket. And here's one until I slam, like, ooh. Wow. It sounds painful as hell. So my best advice to you, if at all possible, try to avoid a rib injury. Liquor and cigs are not needed in life. I think we've demonstrably proved that, kit and cat, beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt. And I think that was the last time that I engaged in some real drinking that night, right? That was it. It had been about a year since Mr. Z came. I'm still waiting for Mr. Z to see what's going to be going on in terms of his visitations to come up to the rancho. So I'm excited about that. I'm probably going to have to check this battery in this vehicle, because I don't really want to go on the road unless I got a really good strong battery. I don't think so, Thomas. The best thing is nutrition, sleep. That's the best thing forward. It's just, the problem with the bird situation is that he is a day laborer, and day laborers are expected to pick up lifts, carry, and sheets of plywood or OSB board, and you work your ass off. And when he went in Thursday morning, he's like, "Man, I couldn't even push a broom," right? So have to deal with it. So yeah, don't aggravate. So I'm going to have to carry Bird for a while until he until he gets recovered or whatever. So a guy in a liquor store said he was an essential worker during lockdown. People were so mad because the churches were closed, but the liquor stores were, I'm not complaining. I mean, God, the restaurants were able to start to sell liquor to go in California, right? It was like, wow, we'd had this rule since the 1930s or something. You couldn't have carry out alcohol, and they got to do that. And I don't think I don't know if I could have made it through, and I don't even know if the pandemic's over, because cases are rising, 35,000 new cases a day right now. I don't even know if I could have gotten through the early part of the pandemic without drinking. Okay, seriously. And I think the powers that be realize that, shit, if we take alcohol away from people and, at least they can drink at home and lock down and get shit-faced and beat the kids and do whatever the hell they're going to do. And hey, Thomas Blackbird would do he would do exactly the same for me and more. So I'm not gonna take any praise. That's what friends do. And that's what reciprocation is about in life. You put yourself out there, not in the expectation of getting, but the expectation that maybe what goes around will come around, but you're helping somebody out. Hey, can we get some thumbs up, guys? We got 90 people and only 40 thumbs tonight. If we could get some thumbs up, it's appreciated. And let's face it, Blackbird has been a good person on the rancho. When I go away and travel, it's a nice peace of mind to know that somebody's hanging around and keeping an eye on things. That's not the worst thing in the world. That's a hell of a big operation to go take off for a week or two or three and leave all that stuff behind. So I am, I'm happy. It's been good. It's a good relationship. It really is. It's a good friend. So I felt good about it. I felt wonderful about it. So it's the same feeling I get like if something happened to me on the road. I know that my subs would take care of me in a heartbeat. It's a card it's a card you hope you never have to play, but it's nice to know that people are there for you too. That you give hours of enjoyment and entertainment, and it's nice. Hey, low frequency, how are you? What's going on? Doing some beer runs for him. Well, I'm sitting here last night, Amelia, and I'm talking about how shattered Bird is, and here he comes walking through and getting cigarettes at the 7-Eleven here. Alcohol suits all occasions. People sell them sometimes when they're exactly. I mean, you're not going to cut off alcohol during the pandemic. You're not going to close down liquor stores. They were deemed essential because we needed to self-medicate the realities. And I'm going to be honest, I never locked myself down. I had to work during the pandemic. I traveled, but in a very tight circle of Nevada and Southern California. So, no, it wasn't on his bike, although he did ride his bike back and forth to work on Thursday. So, but I'm like, whoa, damn, there's Bird, and he's he's. If you got to have your cigarettes, you got to have your cigarettes. And that was a good sign. If you're in the medical profession, right? If Bird be like, I can't even smoke a cigarette, I'd be like, oh shit, this is bad news, right? Will the rain ever stop? Well, it's only been 2 days, low frequency. I'm just going to deal with it. You know what a pussy I am about rain. I'm all about beaches, bikinis, and sunny weather. I can't stand rain. But this state is so parched, and the rain's not really falling where it's really needed on the southern part, but I'm willing to take one for the team. Right, and say, let's get this water situation behind us. Let's build more dams and impound more water. So, it's sad to me to drive through down Route 99 down the Central Valley and just see that they're pulling hundreds and thousands of acres of crops out and trees and nut trees and things like that because they've been cut off of the water allocations down there. It's very sad. Oh, Cheryl, you're so sweet, honey. You guys help me through too. It's a two-way street. Yeah, it's needed. So you know what frequency? I'm just going to take one for the team. I'm going to grab my nuts and just say, okay, let it rain. Because we don't ever know when the rainy season could be over. Last year, November, it was done. We didn't have any. It was kaput. So we don't know if this thing will be raging through March and houses are sliding off the sides of the Russian River and floating out to the Pacific Ocean. We have no idea. Your van remodel got me through lockdown. Oh, nice, Amelia. I never really locked myself down because of, I was considered essential just for medical work at that particular time. It's hard to believe that was, you know, really at the end of 2019 when I did a video about the inverted yield curve at that time. I had no idea what the next 2.5 years would bring. And I still don't know what the future holds, right? Towards the end of the pandemic. Hallelujah. Keep on trucking, keep those wheels turning. And I was so glad I was able to continuously go to Vegas. And for a while during the heart of the pandemic, take advantage of low prices in an empty city. And then towards the end of the pandemic, when the stimulus money hit and all the thugs rolled into Las Vegas, it was horrific. Don't forget, guys, if you're shopping on Amazon, please use my link. Just copy and paste that whole spiel there and just think of this smiling face when you're shopping on Amazon. Just use my link. It's like another doorway into Amazon. That's the best way to think of it. Amazed by flooring install with one piece. Yeah. It's the best way to do it. Right? And then we managed to tackle the boss's job during the pandemic too, right? The flooring work over there. That turned out magnificently. Now, I did ask the boss and Janet, do you want to go to dinner? I was going to go down tonight and treat them, but the boss is going out fishing tomorrow. But hey, you know, you take fish. I've been out and it's raining a little bit before and cold. I'm not down with that. Right? I guess he's going out rock cod fishing and bring home some Dungeness crabs. But I'm not down for that. I am not down for that. So I guess I'll see them at Christmas. We've already got the invite to go over. I feel like making a nice lemon meringue pie. That thing turned out so good. Oh, I can't tell you how good that is. No, Bird crushed his phone, so, you know, and it's trouble comes in threes, so I'm a little concerned. Right? I had all kinds of problems with keyboards were ruined because of alcohol. I had to go out and buy 2 keyboards. No, but he's a good fisherman. Oh, well, thank you. You love the last vid. Thank you. People have asked more. Rosie, put more of your personal life and your stuff into the. We want to know more about you and what it was like in the early days when being trans wasn't cool and stupid like it is today and over the top and all that. I'd like to see that. Oh my God, Amelia. Couldn't even take care of the generator box. It only needed a coat of marine varnish every year to keep it nice, so. I don't really care, though. It's not my thing. That's somebody that was toxic and off of my. Best thing I did was get away from that and that toxicity and stuff. The best decision I made in 2019. I guess that was February 2020, just when things were really starting to roll with the pandemic and stuff. So I will express to Bird your well wishes. You know, you have a phone, there's a certain amount of responsibility that's involved in that. So do I feel bad? Yeah. Do I feel sorry? No. I mean, you've got to protect your phone with cases and things like that. That's absolutely critical. Don't even take the thing out of the box unless you're going to slide that right in and put a protective face on the screen and then put it into a nice holder so you don't have to worry about dropping it, because you will drop your phone, and if you're like me, you drop it a lot, and it's just I got butter fingers. That was a refurbed phone, I think. I don't know. The phone still looks perfectly good. But you drop a phone on its side and you just never know. Yeah, glove your phone, exactly, Tom. 10-4. That's exactly what you need to do. Is you need to protect it. Do trans jokes offend you? No, I don't. I don't get upset about it at all because I live in the real world. Hey, how you doing, Ilva? I don't know if he can live stream from that though. That's the problem. No, I don't, Amelia, because I in no way, shape, or form approve of what's going on in the trans community today. With the total lack of gatekeepers and the total lack of vetting people, there's going to be lawsuits so fast and furious, and so many kids' lives who have been destroyed for the sake of what I call the trans industrial complex here. I can't stand it. But Twitter's not the Twitch is not the Hey, Regis, Twitch was not the platform for that because they don't keep old videos up, so it's kind of useless. Hey, nice to see you, Ilva. Really nice to see you tonight. I don't know about a track phone. I need something to stabilization and better quality for stream. I'm still getting by with 4G though, which is fine. I mean, I have 5G on the A53s, but this doesn't have the video capabilities of the other one. Thank you, Ilva. Very sweet of you. $3 super sticker from Ilva. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't see Ilva since I think around Thanksgiving, so it's good to see her in the chat again. So, no, I'm not sensitive about things. My biggest problem with the trans community is they think that there's something inherently special about being transgender that makes you a protected or a class of distinction amongst classes, and I don't like that idea at all. Right. And I address that somewhat in my safety vid because that's one of the ways I've seen shit go bad in life is people come in with you can't say this to me or you can't say that. I live in the real world. People say shit to me all the time. All right. But the reality is this community is so far off the chain that the Florida legislature, Texas, other states had to start taking steps to rein in this bullshit and save people, save kids, right? Right? Need to have kindergartners taught about genderbread dolls and things like that. I want kids to be able to fucking read and write. Right? Talk about that in junior year health class, in 10th grade health class in high school or something. Don't indoctrinate people. That kind of stuff made me out of my mind. So that's why you see very few trans people within within my community, because I'm an outlier. I'm not a rah-rah person that waves the hey Mike, how you doing? I'm not a rah-rah. Good to see you, Michael. I'm not a rah-rah person that waves a flag because I'm trans, the pink and blue, and yay, and I need this this piece of law, that piece of law. It's like I'm no fucking better than anybody else, right? I don't, get along, man. That's it. This is America. We fought to have a civil war, to have some type of equality amongst people of color and things like that. And now, these special classes. Fuck that. I get tired of people that wear their sexuality on their sleeve. And it's like when Bobby's hiring and training drivers for paratransit, that they're going to get people in wheelchairs onto the vans and things like that. And guy comes across the parking lot the first day and Bobby's training him, and he comes up and says, hey, I'm Marty, I'm gay. I mean, who in the hell? And Bobby's like, I'm Bobby, I'm your trainer, right? I mean, who in the hell? And Bobby he'll confirm that tomorrow night. He's coming over for, we're going to do up the pork loin, but who in the hell leads with that? I mean, this is just how psychotic we've become. In our city, drives a car painted half pink and half blue. It's the strangest thing. Well, that doesn't bother me. I mean, I had a car that I dated the judge's daughter, a circuit court judge in Baltimore City who was known as the hanging judge. And the first time I showed up in my 62 Chevy Biscayne with the slant six and half rusted out with this monkey puke green champagne color finish on it, what there was. I go to open to open the door. Oh yeah, I'm here to pick up Christina, right? And he just, what are you driving? You driving a BMW? No, I'm like, no, I'm driving the Chevrolet, and he just looked at that thing, and he just closed the door. He just closed the door on it. I mean, I don't know about jokes, Amelia. I mean, you got to be able to take a joke in life and things. I mean, I don't know what the jokes would be. He took one look at the door. Took one step down, looked at it, and just closed the door in my face. And I called my would-be girlfriend, and I'm like, what the hell happened? And she's like, well, you drive a piece of shit. That's what happened. Couldn't you get the thing painted? So I went and bought a quart of forest green paint and a paintbrush. I painted that thing with a paintbrush, and I came back the next week. He looks at, oh yeah, you finally got painted. Yeah, you can take her out. Yeah, so. This guy was like 6 feet 7 inches tall and like 4 bills, man. This was a big dude. Big dude. I don't have any thoughts on that time space. I don't get involved in who's what in politics, and I don't like people that foist an agenda on other people. And I saw an agenda being forced through to grade schools and down to kindergarten. And sorry, I part ways with that stuff. No, there's an appropriate place for that, and I part ways with putting people under 18 on puberty blockers and hormones and all that stuff. And it makes me an outlier. It doesn't make me a rah-rah citizen. He was a big tough guy. Unfortunately, he died of I think he had like a massive heart attack or something like that. His daughter was a nice piece of wool, though. Let me tell you. It's nice. They had me come up to their shore place in Betterton on the Chesapeake Bay. I'm sure Michael from Maryland, Mike knows where Betterton is, up on the, I guess that's up on the Sassafras River or something up there. That was beautiful up there on Chesapeake Bay. But good memories. Good memories. Memories pressed between the pages of our life. Ooh. So we do have Shimei, and I think Shimei's the only moderator. If you do want to put the number out, if anybody wants to call in, we're going to keep the phone open tonight. I don't have the Bluetooth, so right now I'll try to hook that up later. Let me turn the volume up here in case somebody calls. We'll get the number posted out here if anybody wants to call and chat or anything like that. We do have I want to try to do this once a week when we're unless I'm engaged in doing recorded content or something like that. And I do want to gear for more recorded content on the travel. So I don't even know what the hell my own phone number is. So I've got your number, Len. Not sure. I'll call. No, it's fine, Noreen. There's no harm, no foul, honey. You already called in. You have that nice, pleasant phone voice. Right? Good evening. You're on the air. Hello. I can't talk tonight. I just hate your fucking content. You're such an a-hole. I so wish that somebody would just live stream and kick your ass on there. Dedicate this song to Anne, a girl I fell in love with and haven't seen since. Exactly that kind of so we'll just have to wait till the moderator appears and post that, and maybe Jody will be along in a bit. Maybe Shimei's getting something. She might be looking up the number. I don't know, but we got time. I mean, it's not like I can walk around with the weather as crappy as it is tonight. Miserable here. Yeah, I hope you feel better, Noreen. Sure hope you feel better. Yeah, what's the temp? Yeah, well, actually 47 degrees. Okay, there's the number, 707-235-8049. Thank you, Jody. So if anybody wants to call in, give a call, and I'll be glad to talk tonight. I may not immediately put you on speaker till I identify who in the hell it is or whatever, and your information is always secure with me. Anybody that's been on my channel for 10 years knows I've never doxed anybody or ever broken a confidence. Good to see you, Jody. I hope you're doing well. Who didn't listen to Casey Kasem? Count them down. This one goes out, a dedication. All right, Casey Kasem. He had that big blonde gal that was his wife. I do remember that. How that was. Remember her? He was I think he was Lebanese, right? Good times. Yeah, they were good times. We didn't seem to have a hell of a lot of worries back then. But now, who in the hell knows? I remember her on like a sitcom or something. She was really tall and always wore her hair up in a bun or something like that. So calling, but it went to James. I don't know. It shouldn't go to voicemail. Let me see. Memories. Did I not answer? Oh shit! Is the volume up? Hold on a minute. Let me see if, hold on, let me make sure I got the notifications. Man, I don't know what the hell I'm doing, James. You know that. Shit. I'm lucky I get the toilet paper on the roll the right way. Let's see, where in the hell is this? Just bear with me a minute. Let's see. Do not disturb. Oh, we had to do not disturb. Okay, sorry about that. All right, James. What an embarrassment. Okay, here we go. I think somebody's calling. Who's this?
Hey, Rosie.
Hey.
Did I not answer? It's James. Oh, shit.
It's James?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, let me turn me off, turn me down in the background of your phone. I'm getting feedback.
I've muted you.
Okay. How you doing, James?
I'm doing good, Rosie. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm looking forward to Vegas, baby.
Yes, I can't wait.
Doing some content down there. Are you doing it? This is James from Ohio. Are you doing anything special for Christmas or anything?
I have Christmas off, but I have to work on Christmas Eve and the day after. But other than that, I want to sit my fat ass and just chill.
Yeah, James has a nice radio voice, doesn't he? And James, you work in the airline industry, right?
I do.
You're just a person. Do you mind if I ask you a couple questions?
Go right ahead.
Because, James, I don't really know anybody on the inside of... I love flying. 9/11 changed it and made it a pain in the ass, but I just flew from LA back to Santa Rosa, a nice, beautiful trip, and I love flying. I absolutely love flying. But how long have you been in the airline, on the people side of the airline industry?
I've been doing it since 2019.
Okay, and what would you say about the state of people? Because I remember seeing, like, on TikTok and YouTube, that they'd be pulling people off the planes for masks, not wearing masks and all that stuff. What would you say the state of things is now compared to, say, when you first started doing it?
The state of people now it's weird because people still wear masks on the planes, and that's okay for them because that's what they feel that they need to do. But during the pandemic, and I worked all the pandemic, people were like, oh, they're not wearing their mask. Tell them to put their mask up.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I can do that, but I can't enforce it because if we're in the air at 35,000 feet in the air, there's nothing I can do.
Right. You're not going to have a confrontation on the plane, right?
And exactly. And in our company says you're not an enforcer, you're just an informer. You inform them of what the laws are and what everybody has to do, and that's fine. And I do that. I'm like, ma'am, just make sure your mask is up above your nose and your mouth. Okay, if I walk away and they pull it back down, there's nothing I'm going to do, because I'm not going to fight with you. That's not my job, to fight with you and cause a bigger problem.
Let me ask you this, James. But when you're on the ground, I've seen cases where I know when you're airborne, the captain's word is law. That's it. He is the commander in chief of that aircraft. Now, but I've seen the cases where, like on the ground, people would, before takeoff, they would refuse to put their mask on, and then you would have TSA come in and escort them like off of the plane and stuff like that. So they don't make a note if you're in the air, like this person refused to keep their mask on in flight, or you're just glad to get the hell off the plane when the flight's over. I mean, I don't know.
Well, if there's an issue on the ground, yes, they will be removed from the flight, no problems. But if we have issues with them in air constantly, we can write a report, and once we're back on the ground in whatever city that we've landed in, we can let the gate agent know and say, hey, we have an issue. We need Leos, or we need somebody else to come talk to these people. And that's when the problem gets even worse, because once you're in the air, it's 10 times worse for you as a passenger if you're not complying with crew member instructions.
Right.
So when you land, and then we have to have you escorted off the plane by police officers or TSA, that's when you're really in trouble.
Yeah, you're gonna be fucked, pardon my language, because you're interfering with the operations of an aircraft and endangering the safety of people within that craft. And that's like the same thing equivalent on a cruise ship. If you were to start attacking people or going nuts on a cruise ship, you're going to end up in the brig on the cruise ship. You're absolutely, and every cruise ship has a jail that's built into it for the asshole that gets drunk and out of control and gets put into the brig until they get you to port, and then they put you in handcuffs, fly you home, or whatever the hell it is. So I admire you, James, for doing what you do, because I don't know if I could deal with, you do more short haul stuff. I did a lot of long haul flying, 15 hours, like to and from Hong Kong and London and places like that. And people would get drunk as a skunk on these planes and pinching the air hostesses' asses and stuff, and it was just in those days there wasn't really a TSA to get involved, and most of the time on Asian carriers you don't hear anything from the pilot anyway. It's total silence and stuff. So I don't know.
Exactly. I don't do long hauls. I do, my most is 3 hours one way, 3 hours the other, but I still deal with the same thing that everybody else does, where people are smacking me on the butt, or they're poking me in the ribs, and they're doing this and that. Hey, I want this. Hey, can you do this? Can you do that? And I'm like, don't touch me if you don't want me to touch you back, because I will.
Yeah.
Because if it's just one of those things, like, you can wait until I walk past you again and say, hey, excuse me.
Right.
But they don't. They just like to poke and prod, and it is what it is. And I just let it roll off my back, because, you know, people just don't know how to fly these days, especially with these low cost fares.
Well, that's what that's what I was saying, is I think you have the hardest job in the whole airline industry, is the interface with once the gate agent gets you in the gate, big deal. I mean, I've seen some massive fights at the ticket counters and stuff when people miss their flight and they're all pissed off that they have to pay a change fee to get on another plane. But man, when you're on that plane and you're you're working inside of that cabin, that's sometimes I cringe at the behavior of people I see on planes and stuff. So I just want to say you got a lot of moxie, James, to do that, and keep people flying. How was Bozeman?
Bozeman was not bad. It was cold. I looked online, and like I said in the live stream the other night, I said, oh, it's going to be about 15, 25 degrees when we get there. Oh no, it was 12 degrees. I walked from the back of our plane to the front, to the door where the door was open at the jet bridge, and I walked up, and I'm like, oh no, I'm done. I walked to the back, and I pulled out my blanket, and I covered up. I'm like, I can't deal with the cold anymore. Coming from Ohio, I'm used to that. But after living in the desert for 4 years and dealing with 117 degrees, my blood is so thin. So when I hit cold weather, I can't take it, so I have to run from it.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Like I know, James, I'm coming to Vegas on Wednesday, and I know I'm going to get brutalized by the cold at night. It's going to be in the low 30s in the nighttime, and I'm going to be a pussy again and complain about the cold. You know, the usual shit I do all the time, to be a crybaby about the weather. But I got spoiled with California weather here, and man, did I feel weird when I was in Carson City and I'm crunching around the snow and the ice in Truckee and places. I'm like, holy hell, man. How do people put up with 9 degrees in the morning and 2 below zero and 5-6 feet of snow? And no. So you got a blanket you curled up in the back of the plane, right?
Yes, because I remember my days back in Ohio when I would leave home to go to work at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
You walk outside, and as soon as you walk outside, your nose hairs are frozen to your nostrils because it's so cold. No matter how long you let your car warm up, it's still freezing cold. You come home and you got 7-8 inches of snow outside, and you're like, damn, now I got to spend the next 2 hours shoveling the driveway just so I can get out in the morning and hope and pray that I don't get snowed in again. And
or hope and pray that the ice doesn't form and you're slip sliding and breaking your ass on the ice. And
trust me, I've slipped and fell and broken many bones.
I hear you.
Not broken them literally, but thought I broke them many times, walking out, and then take one step off the steps, and boom, you slip and fall, and you're sliding.
Oh, I did it. That's one reason I left Baltimore. I did that 2 days in a row. Stepped on the back step, and feet went out from under me. Head hit the thing. 2 days in a row. I'm getting the hell out. I've had it. This fucking city. I'm getting the hell out of this place. You know, it's
exactly
awful. Well, James, I'm going to be down. Hopefully one time we'll be able to meet when I'm down in Vegas and hang out, meet Mr. Z, and do it up or something. I know you travel a lot. You got a heavy travel period, but we'll make it happen one time. So
we definitely will. Justin and I would love to meet you, and we would love to meet Mr. Z and go walk around, do whatever. One of these days it'll happen. Yep. And hopefully it's just next week. So.
All right. Well, just let me know.
Keep you in contact.
Yep. You know how to get a hold of me, and on live streams and through Gmail, I can make it like new@gmail.com, and just let me know. All right, James. Thank you for calling, and stay safe, my friend.
You too, Rosie. We'll see you later.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
What a guy, man. It's love talking to people like that on the chat that have interesting jobs to do and kind of tough jobs to do. And James does that, and he seems to have very good spirit. I don't know Bozeman, Montana. I'm sure it's beautiful, but let me tell you guys, I stood at the base of Mount Whitney. That's beautiful, right? How you doing, Mouse Toes? Good to see you. I hope to meet up one day. So once again, somebody was calling when I was on the line. Please call back, okay? Bozeman is beautiful in the summertime. Yeah, in the summertime. Yes, that's the key words, in the summertime. So, but I'm seriously considering upper Great Plains, Western Great Plains for travel once we get into January. That might be a hell of a real barn burner adventure, to be taking on the Dakotas in Montana. And you sounded great, James, taking on the Dakotas, Montana, and Idaho, and Minnesota in wintertime. I figure hotel rates got to be cheap at that time. How you doing, NH? Right? Why go in the height of tourist season and standing in 2 feet of snow at Mount Rushmore, right? This is cool. Look at it this way, James. You know, they look at my body and then they hear my voice, and it's like you don't have any issue, okay? So, always a good call. And James is such a wonderful person, and living the life in Las Vegas, Nevada, down there. Shoo, wait till Shimei gives the call in. All right, pre-announced, because she's got second week of Advent tomorrow. Yeah, it's the second week of Advent. Would be a good place to sneak into. Haunted Coyote. My daughters worked at Bohemian Grove. They said it was the most boring place that they had ever been to. Why isn't this ringer? Hey, Shimei.
Hey, hey, hey.
Happy second week Sunday of Advent coming up.
Yes. Happy second Sunday of Advent and first Sunday of the month. Amen.
Yeah, so what's the message for this? I've got Shimei, my wonderful moderator, on the line. Shimei, what is the message of the second week of Advent?
The second week of Advent is peace.
Peace.
So I'm going to work on peace amid storms, Isaiah chapter 9, verse 6.
Chapter 9, verse 6, which says what?
I don't have it in front.
Well, I mean, roughly, if you had to paraphrase it. Look, I called out the minister here on this.
My God, on the fly.
Whoever's calling, please call back when Shimei's done, okay? Because you just wait till I hang up and then make the call. That way you won't get missed. But
okay. For to us a child is born, to us a son is given, and the government will be on his shoulders, and he will be called Wonderful Counselor, Mighty God, Everlasting Father, Prince of Peace.
There we go. So there's a definite message. And why is the fourth Advent candle pink?
You know what? I don't know the reason for the pink candle, but it's the history of it, but it represents Christ.
Okay. I've always wondered, being raised a good Catholic, and always wondered why in the heck did they have a pink candle for the fourth. I mean, I really enjoy Advent season. I love the way the spirit of it and things, but sometimes there's just things that make you go, I wonder.
Yeah, I don't know who determined the colors, because we have for our church we have like liturgical colors.
Okay.
Red, green, black, white, and stuff like that. But yeah, it represents Christ.
Yeah, that's cool. So my MLE said that the third candle was pink. Okay, so it's kind of strange to, I mean, I never knew it before, but I was curious. So Shimei, what's going on in the mean streets of, how's the guitar lessons? How's your mom doing? How are her lessons doing?
Oh, they're doing well. She's learning tabs.
She's what?
She's learning tabs.
Oh, okay.
So she's learning tabs, and we found a Christian guitar book, Christian music guitar book. You know how they have guitar books have different themes?
Yeah, exactly. Like Elvis themes and yeah.
Yeah, she's not a music fan like I am. So she doesn't have like a favorite artist or favorite genre, because that's not her thing. That's why it's taken her all these years to even do guitar lessons. But her instructor is so happy to have her as a student, and they're in there yakking. I said it's more talking than playing going on here.
Well, if she's anything like you are, I can kind of understand that she would be a good talker. How about you for your how are you doing?
I'm actually doing guitar lessons and flute lessons, but I don't practice.
Okay.
I'm one of those lazy students, so the lesson is the practice.
Yeah, it sounds like the story of my high school career. It's
Yeah,
not the-
I don't actually have the spare time for
yeah,
it,
I'm
but
surprised. Yeah, with all
I
you
do
got
it
on your,
anyway.
I'm surprised with all you have on your plate anyway that you would be.
Yeah, because
T-
I have to take a break. I mean, I work literally 7 days a week,
yeah,
so I have to find something that I enjoy doing
right.
on my own, and you get it in where you can fit it in. So I
Hey,
do that.
J.K. NoCal, right? There we go. But
That's
that's
right.
good. So mom is healthy. Everything's all good.
Yeah, she's doing well. I mean, people are still coming down with COVID all around me.
I
I
know.
know one of my employees, her husband came down with it, and she was like, "Well, do I need to come in?" And I'm like, "No, stay home."
Don't
And
be,
sure enough, she
you
came down
know.
with it yesterday.
Damn.
Of course, I knew that was going to happen. So, and then I would have had 20 plus people mad at me for making her come in if I did that.
Oh
So
yeah, you could. Yeah,
they would
that's
have beat me up in the parking lot if I had made her come in.
oh, absolutely. That's the last thing you want to do on that is bring
Yeah,
somebody in that has
yeah.
COVID. Because I'm not really sure. I mean, I just looked at the statistics today. We're up 35,000 cases. So we're definitely on the climb again here. Yeah, Gone with the Kale, your pal here, and my love said Cornholio household. It's been going on for a month now, I think that she said. 1 month, almost 1 month. Hey, Judy.
Yeah, yeah, it's still running rampant. And depending on your work location, some people are forced to still come in.
Right.
Um, I do have the flexibility of working from home. We do a hybrid schedule of 3 days in the office, 2 days at home. But I'm pretty much self-contained, so I have more flexibility than other areas.
Yeah, that's cool.
And so, if people need to stay home for whatever reason,
Right.
I prefer that they do that versus trying to come in and then passing on whatever else. Because people have come down with other stuff. I mean, back in the day, I don't have any children. So I wasn't, I just trudged to work every day regardless. So I came into work one day with pink eye. Oh my goodness, why did I do that? those those mobs were after me. They chased me out the building. Okay.
Yeah, do you mind? There's a couple questions. There's a question. Can you see the chat?
Yes.
Yeah, Seattle Judy had a question. Let me just say to Amelia, you can use whatever you want from my channel, honey. Whatever you want to use. But Judy had a question for you about your sermons and your messages.
Yeah, I'm not. I do it through Zoom because my congregation is not comfortable being broadcast on the internet. So I do it through Zoom. So if you need the link, I do it. I have Zoom and conference call, but I don't
Yeah,
post
just
it this way.
contact. Just what's your Gmail, Shemay, on there?
My Gmail is my name.
Yeah, there it is. So her
Oh,
Gmail is her name, and if you want to let's get contact with her, and she'll set you up that you can probably just be a watcher of the.
yeah, I do. My sermons are 10 o'clock on Sunday morning, and I try to keep it to 30 minutes. And then I have a Bible study on Wednesday evenings at 8 p.m. And the reason why it's so late is because I do work until 7.
Oh yeah,
So
well, I mean, you got a lot on
I
your
work.
plate.
I work from 7 to 7, Monday through Friday. Saturdays I work occasionally, and even Sundays if needed. Oh, it's only because I have 22 people who work for me, and a lot of them want the overtime, so
Yeah.
they need supervision. So I work. I'm available when needed.
Yeah, you getting some people wishing you would do the sermons live. Yeah, I think that's the Gmail. Mouse Toes has placed it, has put it on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, it's fine for me. I did it for years. I don't make a big deal. I'm not a true content creator right now because I did that for years prior to me becoming a pastor of my church. I did it for my church. So I did the Facebook and I did the YouTube and I Instagram and all of that. So I'm actually taking a break from all of that,
Yeah.
and just focusing on this because
You're probably getting your plan.
obviously support. I work really hard.
Yeah, I know you do. People in the chat marvel at how much you get accomplished and how accomplished you are in the state of New Jersey and things. I mean, we're very flattered and I know Saturdays you have to get out early because you are preaching in the morning and all that kind of stuff. So it's an amazing amount of things that you do in real life. So it's exciting. Now you said you have like what, 2 years till you can punch your ticket?
Yeah, I'm 52. And I can retire early at 55. I already have the years in and all of that.
Oh wow, that's that exciting, And
so, and they base it on a certain calculation, and even though if you retire early there is a penalty, they still base it off of your 3 highest years, which I have that already.
That's wonderful. I mean, that's going to be great. Yeah, she's very young and very accomplished, Kale. She's not an old bat like me, so she'll be able to get out there healthy and get the doing it up.
I do have health issues, and I really want to focus on that. And I don't want to be like those people who, I mean, we had a lady who literally passed away in the restroom.
Oh.
It was the saddest thing.
Wow.
And, it really hit a lot of us that, we love our jobs. We really do. Even, it's unemployment. It's tough, but we do love our jobs.
Wow.
And we know what
it
we're doing.
is. Yeah, it
but
is.
Not to die on the job.
Not to die on the job.
What we want. No.
Somebody in chat, you and me along the way, and thank you, said, hello, Rosie. The third candle symbolizes joy. It's called Shepherd's Candle and is pink.
There you go.
Because rose is a liturgical color for joy. Okay, well, thank you and me. It's awesome. You learn something new all the time. Hey,
not everybody celebrates Advent. Just like not everybody celebrates Ash Wednesday. So, but sharing the information to educate people gives them the opportunity that if they want to participate, because they like that concept, it's a great thing.
Yeah, I like just the meaning behind things, and understand how things came to be in terms of church catechisms and hierarchies and things like that. And as you know, probably in your studies, the Catholic Church is a lot of stuff behind, thousands of years of mystery and shrouded in secrecy and things like that. So
I love it. It's like Game of Thrones, actually.
I know it is.
How the Bible came to be. It really is.
I know. I grew up with it, right? So it's fascinating, and unfortunately, going to seminary, it really discouraged a lot of people when they found out how the Bible came to be. It was very discouraging. But when you focus on Jesus, which was the whole point of our being there, you overcome that. But that's what I say, Shemaine. It's like so many people are so bound by canon laws and things like that they're losing sight of the simplicity of who Jesus was and his teachings. And I thank God you're like the first person I've talked to that says, hey, let's not lose the tree for the forest here. You know what I'm saying? Like think of how simple Jesus lived and the message, and it couldn't be any more clearer, could it? I mean,
the message gets lost.
And then leave it to humans to build up this enormous superstructure of canon law and all this kind of. Oh my goodness!
We are the ones who complicate Jesus'
message. Yes.
So it takes a strong group of people to bring it back. Bring it back and refocus on Jesus.
Well, I remember somebody put it really well sometime that God made man in his own image, and man's been returning the favor ever since.
And this is, it's not perfect. People have to understand, we're not perfect people. It's not a perfect faith. Only Jesus is perfect. And so,
that's when people, it's like my biggest video is when I went to see, Missy Jen and I went to Jimmy Swaggart's Christian Family Worship.
Yes, I saw that. Yeah,
and I've been people have loved it, or they've torn me to pieces that I would be in, somebody who had dalliances with prostitution and things like that. And I thought to myself, this is what the whole message is about, that you stray from the word and you come back again, and this is what makes human beings. We're not God. We do make mistakes. So it's like, what do you do after you make your mistake? And you come back, you make another mistake, you fall down. And I was always impressed that Jimmy Swaggart, he was the one that Sun Records really wanted to sign for the contract, and they ended up signing his cousin Jerry Lee Lewis to the contract. But seeing him at that church and holding his wife's hand after all the pain and misery and things, was such a powerful symbolism to me about we're not perfect, and it's just to keep walking the walk, keep putting one foot in front of the other. So I defend him, and he lost a lot of his church and stuff, but I'm just saying that's what makes human. If we didn't make mistakes, we'd own the world in a week, right?
Yeah, so, and part of it is you're idolizing people. You're not supposed to be idolizing other people.
Right.
You're supposed to be following Jesus. So, when you refocus on that, everything comes into perspective.
Yeah, well, that's refreshing to hear a preacher say that, because so many times we want to throw people to the wolves because they're public figures and they've gone off track. And I don't care if they went off track. I care that they're back on track again.
Because we all want to go to the kingdom together. We don't want to leave anyone behind. Right,
exactly. So, it's always so fun to talk to you, Shimei, and get some of your...
I had to call in because, I can't hang around. I gotta...
Now, I don't want to end on a sour note, but are we on the anniversary of Camo Dave's?
Camo Dave passed away on December 27th. Yes.
Okay, so I knew we were getting close to it, so I still remember the shock of that day.
Yeah, and a lot of people are putting out videos. My mom put out a video because he went to visit his grave. He was with a Mobile Instinct, and they both visited his grave together. Camper Marie, she did a little throwback video when they met up. Who else?
I still can't believe it. It just it doesn't seem possible. It happened.
Holly Beth just put out a video dedicated to Camo Dave, so they're gonna be popping up.
He's still very much in my mind, and the fact that it's almost a year later and nobody's replaced him just shows that he's irreplaceable.
Yes.
And that's it.
Yes, so, and those of us who were fans of his, we knew that. We knew that. Those of us who watched him every day, we knew that, because he was the person that we woke up to or drank our coffee with, and gossiped about the nomads, or shared stories about the nomads on a daily basis. So when he passed away, we lost that. I mean, I still look at my clock at 9:30 in the morning on Saturday morning, because that was Saturday, 9:30 in the morning. And what am I doing?
I think also that it benefited all of us that were in the community that he would cover. I mean, it put a lot of attention on us that these people were very lacking in now. Some of them didn't take it the right way, but I bet they wish they had it back.
Yeah, because he truly did enjoy following the nomads. I mean, that was it. And he found a community of people who enjoyed watching the nomads too. Yes, he had his complaints. Yes, there were issues that he highlighted, and they didn't like that. But overall, he enjoyed it, And when I discovered him, he was in somebody's basement, right? His laptop's on a washing machine, and you see this bare light bulb in the back of him. And he's all
Oh
excited talking
shit!
about nomads
Oh
in this
jeez!
basement. And I'm like, oh my God, who is this?
Man, that's like the troll image, like in Mom's basement with a single light bulb hanging next to the
Yes,
washing machine.
yes, yes, yes.
Right? With the
Father
hat.
says that my picture was hanging. I sent him a picture of me, my picture, and he had it hanging on his wall. And so instead of his me wall that Craig called it, of pictures of him, he added me and Craig, so it became the we wall.
Yeah, I mean, it just, I enjoy colorful people on YouTube, and he was certainly the one of. I just like when he would get in a car in the morning and tooling down the road and talking and bitching about this person or that person. I really enjoyed his coverage.
Yeah, he was very enthusiastic about the nomad community because
Yeah,
obviously he wanted to join them, and like we all did at one point.
yeah.
And
But the wheels kind of came off that in a lot of ways, because and
yeah,
that's one of the things that he drew people's attention to, that they were not happy having it drawn, that they were no longer really mobile, that they had
right,
become static, and that they weren't concentrating on content. It was all just turning into GoFundMe's, and I need this and I
yeah,
need
it,
that,
it,
and I get
mhm,
that. That's
mhm.
why I've always said that memberships and things, they blunt the creativity of the platform here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not a sustainable lifestyle,
It's not.
and the one true nomad out there is actually Lamont.
Uh-huh.
He is a true nomad, and he doesn't even care about posting nomad videos. But he's
Yeah.
the only true nomad that I've seen
Yep.
out there that's just doing
There
it
we
on the
go.
road constantly
Well, what a pleasure
because
to
he can't
talk.
help himself.
What a pleasure to talk to you, Shimei. So I know that your time is limited here on Saturday nights and everything, but it's always so delightful to talk to you and your intelligence, and um, obviously every day I'm thankful here in this community and my chats and things. So I'm very grateful for that, and just want to express that to you. And I think I speak for a lot of the chat here. The level of respect that you garner amongst people is pretty remarkable on YouTube. So I think that's a real badge for you.
Yeah, I enjoy my time on YouTube. Like I said before, I do things on my own time that I enjoy doing, and keeps me off the streets, so to speak.
Well, God bless you and
Keeps
your
me out of
mom.
trouble.
Okay.
And even though some people troll me here and there, they realize in the end that I am consistent, and I do enjoy my time in the chats
Well,
on
you're
various channels.
you're wonderful. Well, God bless you and your mom. Okay.
All right, thank you. God bless you too.
All right. Take care, Shimei.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Wow, what a wonderful person, man. I mean, wow. I mean, it's just like still has. You know what I love about Shimei? And I've known preachers in my time. I grew up in Baltimore. There was a church on every other street corner, right? Baptist, African Methodist, Episcopalian, and stuff, and they were kind of like so unapproachable in so many ways. And I love the fact that Shimei can laugh and just cut up a little bit, and the simplicity that I'm sure that she puts it out to the congregation of just let's keep let's keep it simple, right? Let's cherish the simple message of Jesus Christ and his teachings, and I love that we have this image that I'm sure Jesus cut up a little bit in his time, and to just put a human face on religion and things is really, really a good thing, particularly when you grow up in a Catholic church and everything is, it's good, it's stilted, but there's always that, you're always aware that there's definitely a wall between you, and I think Shimei goes a long way to break down those, and to just laugh and put a really good face on preaching and the word and stuff, and can enjoy guitaring and goofing on YouTube and still have a very high level job. Pretty amazing when you think about it, right? Pretty amazing, but that's what makes the fabric of YouTube so great. Is just you never know who's going to pop into your chat and what their story is. That's why I like it when we have call-in night. James called in and I can figure it out. So if anybody else wants to call in, I'm going to keep the phone. I probably missed a couple calls, so if you want to call back and you waited till the phone is open, go ahead and call. I got to turn this. I don't know why in the hell my ringer's not going on. Let me get my setting here. Let's go. Let's get the phone. I think it should be okay. There. So if anybody else wants to give a call, I'm going to kind of give. Here we go. Hello. Who's this?
It's James Bridgman.
Hey, James, how are you, my friend? And James Bridgman's on the phone, and prayers for James as he battles through with cancer and all that. How are you holding up, James?
Pretty good. Just waiting for my CT scans to come in and for the oncologists, surgeons to decide what their plan is to.
Yeah, I think about you all the time, James. Every time that you're in the chat, I've lost my mom, I lost my mother, stepmother to cancer, and a good friend of mine. Probably a lot of you don't know him, Drew Foy, who was on here years ago on the channel. So I think about you a lot, James.
Oh, well, thank you very much. And like I said before when we spoke, you keep me lifted and my head up and dealing with what I'm going through, and everybody in the chat, I appreciate their prayers. And
I just wanted to make you. I want to make you laugh like hell, James. When I, I still believe laughter's the best medicine, and as goofy ass as I am. So it's something I'm doing all the time. But
yeah, you guys had me cracking up the other night when y'all were having your little shots, and Bird flipped over that chair and I was dying. I was like, oh my God.
That thing, James, that night went south in a real hurry when the big liquor came out. That night went south, and the injuries were piling up right on that. So I'm glad you got a laugh out of that, but you can't help it, Ronnie. I mean, you look at it and look, I had a lot of fun last year and then I got injured. So, and then isn't that ironic? A year later, we pull out the heavy duty artillery and then we get another man down. So, it is what it is. You got to laugh at stuff in life. You can't be all, I mean, we'll recover. We're tough and stuff. We're more concerned about you in the chat anyway, and the fight that you're mounting. So I'm really happy when you can derive some enjoyment out of that. That's a wonderful thing. So I hope you're going to be along on the Vegas adventures we'll see Mr. Z. We may go down to Hoover again. I'm not sure, but we'll be doing it up down there. having some content and some good times, and we'll do at least one good street, one good chooch through the hoods and stuff. People, it's the most requested thing that I do that people love to see is to hit those back alleys and
Yeah, with the big ass rats.
with the big ass rats, baby. And that's that's more like L.A., but Vegas has its own weird charms to it too. So trust me, it's a hell of a weird town too. It's not rats, it's people in the alleys you got to watch your ass about. So I mean that's the main thing
Right.
down there. But so you're hanging in there, James?
Yeah, I'm hanging in there. I'm doing the best I can, you know.
Well, that's
Just
all.
trying
That's all
to-
we can ask, you know. So
right.
you're in our thoughts and prayers always.
Oh, well, thank you very much. And I mentioned my sister, Kay. I'm sure you.
Oh, I know Kay. Yeah, she's
Yeah,
wonderful.
she was quite ill last week, and she had strep throat really bad.
Oh.
She couldn't even talk to me on the phone.
Oh,
Her throat was so bad, and I was on your chat and asked you to say hi to her for me.
yeah. So you know, we know Kay. So Kay, I hope your recovery is going well, honey. And we can't wait to see you. So it's tough to be. Imagine me losing my voice. My God, what would I do? 10 years I've never lost my voice. What if one day?
Oh, Lord.
It's like the worst thing that could happen to a big Irish mouth like me is to lose my voice or something. Look at Mouse Toes is like, yeah, that would be it. That would bring the house down, right? Rosie quiet for a day? Really? Holy shit. So well, James, keep smiling, keep laughing, okay? And you know, we think about you, and I'm always so glad to see you on the chat.
Yeah, you're every day. Like I said, you keep me lifted up and my spirits lifted up.
Well, God
I
willing,
look
I'm gonna
forward to
be
it.
I'm gonna be here another 50 years, James, just like you. So we're gonna get it done.
Yeah,
All right.
there you go. There you go, love. Well, thank you for speaking with me.
Oh, absolutely. It's my honor. It's my honor, James, to talk to you. So you have a good night, okay?
Okay, you too, love. Take
All right.
care.
Bye. What a sweet, wonderful person. So I'm going to keep the here we go. Okay, hello. Oh, hung up. Might have been a butt dial again on that. So I'm going to keep this going. I don't know why my ringer isn't going off on the phones. Notification. Should be on call. Allow sound and vibration. I don't know what the hell is going on with notification sound. Here we go. Hello.
I'm sitting here clutching my pearls.
I know that voice. That's the one and only Mouse Toes. What's up, Mouse? Mouse Toes.
All that's good in my hood. I about died when you imitated losing your voice.
I mean, I was gonna say, Mouse Toes knows if I can't run my flapper in a day, it's like, oh my God. YouTube celebrates, right? We shut her down for a day over there. How you been? How you been, love?
Very good. You would lose your mind, Rosie. There would be more pieces of poster board, you trying to write big notes, maybe on the side of a building, doing your live stream.
Yeah, I'm such an attention whore, you know. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do if I can't run my flapper in a day or something like that? I'd have to get some text to speech. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome. Voice synthesizer gone bad on here. So I hadn't seen you too much. I know you were probably busy with. You still canning, or what's been going on in your world? This is my wonderful moderator, Mouse Toes, here, who I've known since 2015.
From way back.
Way back. And what's going on? And she's an outstanding. She does. Make sure to sub up her channel. Mouse Toes. Drop your link in the side chat. She does great. She was prepping before prepping was even a word. Okay, she's canning fish. She goes out, catches fish. She's just gardens and she made me. You kept me safe for my red sauce this year. Let me let this fire at. Let me let this thing. You know you're in Santa Rosa every damn night. Oh shit.
Is it going?
It's going. I just traveled 1,300 miles. I never heard a siren in all these cities, and I come back here, and it's like it's so off the chain, this city. So what have you been up to, Mouse? Yeah, Jody's putting your link on the side. Make sure to sub up to Mouse Toes, please. And what have you been up to lately?
When you announced you were going to start canning, I'm not going to lie, I was freaking terrified. I was like, sweet mother of God. Okay, I might have to do something. Okay.
Well, you took time to really write out some nice explicit instructions. Told me, don't do this. If you don't do this, then, right, if you don't put that headspace and that in there, I'm telling you what, bro, you'll die. You will die. But look at how good it turned out, right? The peaches.
Could you feel my terror in those emails? I was like, okay, like I cannot bake, right? Because you're a great baker. I mean, I measured the things. You like throw in a little baking soda, whatever. I can't ad-lib it. And canning cannot be ad-libbed. And I thought, this is not how Rosie is going out. It's through botulism. If I have to fly my ass to California, this is not how this is going. I was kind of scared. But anyway, you killed it. And I was so proud. I was like, Grandma.
Yeah, you and I on it really helped. Yeah. And I thought, you know, maybe rattle Mouse Toes' cage. I'll just boil this for 5 minutes. Oh, this looks good enough, you know, and pull it out. No, you idiot. No.
And we had Shimei up here, right? And I had Bird praying. He's like, okay, she's doing red sauce. Did you tell her about the lemon juice? Yes. Okay,
your Crow Minion reminds me the greatest video you had is telling why you remove the rings off of canned jars when they're done, and I thought that was absolutely freaking brilliant. The message on there, and because you know everybody likes to store with the rings on. Oh, it looks pretty, and then you come to realize you could be endangering your health and stuff, and do that. So her channel is absolutely positively. You will learn a lot from that. She has a great sense of humor when she's making stuff and cooking and things like that. So you definitely want to be a part of that channel. You can learn a lot there. And she shepherded me through the process where I could have shelf-safe red sauce, and I really enjoyed it. It was really a lot of fun to do that, and a little dangerous, but a lot of fun, right?
But you look like I call canning, you're being a mad scientist. You rocked it, because I thought this woman is going to do something wild. I watched like the video real careful. I'd roll it back, but it was, and it is fun. And like you said, I was prepping was cool.
Yeah.
I will pinch a quarter till it chokes up a dime. Times right now are so hard. I am 65 and retired. I don't look near as good as you do.
Oh, okay, you don't bullshit. You look great. Go ahead.
I'm a little angry about it, quite frankly.
No, I think you look pretty damn smashing myself. But go ahead.
Thank you. Well, hair flip. Okay, damn.
You're a good looking woman, right? You're out there doing it.
It's like, why do I want to buy chicken now? Just be able to throw it in the freezer without a sucky bag to keep it from getting freezer burn. I want to spend where I want to, right?
Right.
But I've got to save where I can. So if I can't keep enough deer and chicken and meats in my freezer, and if, freezers just die. I've just got a small chest room, but they will bite the big one, and all of a sudden, you've got all this food going bad. So that's why I said I have got to do this. And then just the words you use, shelf stable.
Yeah.
But if people aren't budgeting their money right now with the cost of gas. Our wind, hail, flood, Rosie, went up 40%. 40%.
What went up? What went up?
Wind, hail, flood insurance.
Oh my
Mhm.
goodness. Yeah, because of coastal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Wow. I didn't even think of that. Holy
Mhm.
smokes. Wow.
We've
The
been here 10 years, never made a single claim. You know,
Right.
we built Florida standards. You know, you strap your roof
Yeah.
down, you caulk, not us, but your contractor.
Right.
And then, Vern checked all of it. Never had a claim in 10 years. So we just did 6 months of insurance, hoping it's going to come down. But now that's spreading it across the board. And I'm not in a velocity zone.
Wow.
I'm just in a tidal creek where it slowly rises. But the people on the beach, nobody can afford nothing anymore. So believe me, I'm going to have wind, hail, flood, full replacement insurance, but I'm going to have to, really manage my money
Man.
on chicken and ground beef and shoot a couple more deer,
Yeah, it's a good
But-
damn thing you got your Sunbeam mixer still going strong.
Yes. And I will have you know, I have added that to be mailed to you in my will, and I even have the juicer that goes with it.
Yes. I loved it. I saw the video. She pulled out the Sunbeam mixer. I'm like, my mom had that mixer. Yeah, that's so cool. You were doing stuff before it was cool, Mouse
Yes.
Toes, and that's what I love about you, the authenticity that you bring to stuff. And I'm sorry about the insurance and stuff, but you get so much productivity between garden, and I know you're busy in summertime when you're harvesting and you're putting up stuff. So you've got to be. I wish you could can your intelligence and pass it on to these people on YouTube. You know what I'm saying about things? But I think my theory was stuff gets more people will be drawn to economize, and they'll discover,
Yes.
canning and do it yourself and things. I feel quite sure of that. So.
Yeah, like why did our grandmas live to be in their 90s? Because
Right.
they knew stuff and they could pinch a quarter
Right.
and just manage it. But keeping James B in our prayers, like you said,
Yeah.
and even if you lost your voice, you would still have to come on this camera, hold up your poster board with your markers.
Hello, everybody.
Because James looks forward to seeing you. There are people that you look forward to seeing it. And what Shimei was talking about, like Camo Dave is gone, Cooper's gone. When you look at the old Boyd fights, and you look at the fights in the drama community, I'm ashamed of these people because tomorrow they may not be here.
Right.
And do you want the last thing you ever type to someone in a side chat to be, you big old POS or whatever? I had a girlfriend, I think I told you this, she was 51. I was helping her here redo, and this was December 10th of last year. And I was working away. Vern was helping with the electrical in her new rental shack. And so we were expecting her to come by after work at 4. Well, she died the night before at 9:20 after I talked to her on the phone.
Wow.
So
you just don't know. I understand what you're saying. It's why I pulled away from that. I'm so glad I'm soloed. I don't.
Yes.
It's just so. I don't even recognize in the things that people do for views and things now. It's so much of it is cringe and using children and using tragedy and things for. I didn't sign on for that on YouTube.
No.
You know what I'm saying? I signed on to broadcast my life and laugh and have fun every day. And I mean, I've done some stupid shit on YouTube over the years, but it's changed so much. It's kind of the way Mouse Toes. I wanted to go back to my roots of being like a content creator and uploading videos and things and getting away from the always live stream or just separated onto two. But the thing that blows me away about you, Mouse, is I never know when you put a video. I never know what the hell you're going to be doing. You're out there in your kayak catching a big ass fish. It's mind blowing the skills that you have, and you go on the channel and you never know what's going to be popping up. Next. But I'm glad that you're healthy. I'm really sorry about I
Thank
kind of
you.
thought when the insurance, being coastal communities, that the insurance companies would be taking care of number one first and foremost, and
Mm-hmm.
they've sure done that. I mean, at least you don't have anybody running into the side of your house like my place. So
Yes.
we're kidding.
And these are the things you brought us on YouTube. Some
Right.
drunken brawls, right? Okay. People crashing in, what, 2 weeks in a row of wrecks in front of your house
Oh my
with fun
God!
out
It's
there.
just like
But
it's. I said it's the most colorful neighborhood on YouTube. I mean,
yes.
by far, this hood and
But
stuff. But
when you and Mr. Z and or y'all and others, many others, start whipping out the hard liquor, we just gird our loins with the
I
wrenches in the
know.
side chat, going, "This is going to be wild. It is going to be wild." But yeah, just like keeping James B in our prayer. And there's a reason things are so frustrating for people. It's why you see so many Karens out in the store and
Yeah.
people just acting the fool. Is that just what Shimei said? I want to be in the kingdom,
Right.
Jesus's government, right? When we get resurrected. That's why I'm not up, in a clock tower somewhere raining down bad things on people, because I
Right.
would like to live in a time of no crime, no sickness, and no insurance companies
Right.
trying to work my life, right?
Right. And a
So,
jar that seals perfectly every single time. Right.
with no dang ring on it. That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
with no
Yeah,
ring.
yes, but I had to call in and talk to you because I'm so glad
Well,
to see you.
I love you. You've been such a inspiration to me since way back in TR Prepper days when we used to do
Yes.
the Tuesday night chats and stuff. And I have learned so much from you, Mouse Toes, in terms of what it really means to be a prepper. And you keep rolling along and you keep making good content. And I just think you're a super amazing person.
Thank you. And I learned so much from your channel. And, we're just badass chicks. I
We
mean,
are.
that's the bottom
We are.
line,
And
right?
you're beautiful. And you're beautiful. All right, Mouse Toes. All
Have
right.
a great night.
Yeah, you too. Say hi to Vern. Take
I
care.
will. Bye.
What a broad, man. What a broad, Mouse Toes. Love her to pieces. Good night, Shimei. Thank you for calling in tonight. You are wonderful. What's up, Skunk? And Stacy said so. Stacy said so. I haven't seen you in a long time, honey. How are you? What's up, Skunk Ape? You gonna tell me you're having a nice porterhouse tonight on the stove or on the big Master Chef barbecue grill somewhere in Texas? Right? How you doing, Skunk Ape? Are you on the links at Spanish Main at Pebble Beach? In which case, it's raining on you right now. So, yeah. Yeah, that was a fabulous. Yeah, Mouse. It's great to talk to Mouse Toes. The thing I love, Mouse Toes really gives a darn about me, and I feel that when she wants to make sure I don't kill myself canning and things like that. And we both remember old school YouTube, and some of us are just determined to preserve. Oh no, you broke your leg. Oh, geez, sorry to hear that. Wow, you broke your leg. Oh no, no, no. Yeah, she's well traveled, and she knows how to. I don't think she would stay in the crappy places that I stay, but she knows how to pinch a buck. Right. She won't stay in the prison industrial complex, but she knows how to do it up with a buck, and that's really cool. I'd like to learn from her. I'd like to think of that. She's the first person I ever saw can meat. Like, what the hell? You can can meat, right? I mean, that was pretty doggone wild. I never even knew you could can meat before. She'd be like, "Oh, I'm making chicken tonight," and here it comes right out of the thing. So it's pretty doggone cool. All right, let me get turned around. Let's see what's going on down in Hell's Half Acre here. I hope we don't get trapped down at the end here. Let's see, this Dick's got his headlights here. Oh, we got a lot of action down here tonight. Let's lock the door. Well, canning is pretty fun. I mean, if I could ever get a great deal on huge quantities of tomatoes again, I would definitely put up some more red sauce. And yeah, you can call in. I'm going to keep the call in line open. Hold all calls till I get back to the Rancho. I'm about 5 minutes away because the ringer's not really working on this thing for some reason. I don't know how to turn the damn thing on. And I'm going to try to put it onto the Bluetooth. So, and I welcome everybody to call in. So let me get back to the Rancho here. I got to get dinner going. This place is as dreary as ever. I'm always afraid some crackhead's going to jump out of the dark. Yeah, it's been a kind of a spotty rain, but it's supposed to just be showers on and off. And yep, your support is appreciated, guys, in these times. Getting on the road on Wednesday, doing it up. So keep the content coming. I think tomorrow I'm going to be I got a Q&A to record. I've got a lot of questions in light of the travel that I just went on. So I'm going to get those together tomorrow and do a Q&A. Right now we got some chicken in a bag with our name on it. How about that? Let's do it up. Chicken in a bag. Kelly, the Montreal Canadiens lost to Edmonton. The Toronto Maple Leafs lost to Tampa. Well, welcome aboard, Kelly. You're a winner here, honey. You're a winner here. A total and complete winner. So I've had some really great calls tonight. Really good calls. Dude, we love you, Kelly. Win or lose, why is this people just ride my ass so close here? Right? Oh, brother. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. On Chesapeake Bay. All right, let's get some din rolling here. Oh man, I'm hungry. Ooh, you love that song? I don't know why that song always sticks with me. It's crazy, huh? Oh, I had the thing on mute. Now I got it on sound, so I should be able to get the call when it comes in now. Just let me get set up first. Ooh. What's this goof doing? I am hungry. I'm looking forward to some chicken and getting down on some chicken tonight. Getting down on some chicken tonight. Getting down on some chicken tonight. I got a lot of lights out up here. Oh, look at that beautiful wall of sound. Does it get any better than that? Look at that. Glorious. All lit up. Thing of beauty. Look at that. Oh, that beautiful Fisher 1962 800B. What a beauty. The Fisher. Avery Fisher Music Hall, New York City. Baby, they don't make them like this anymore. Beautiful. That's called style, folks. That's called style. No black boxes. All right. All right, here we go. Let's see, the cats are there. All right, I got to put some cat food out. It's kind of raining. Let's see what we're gonna do here. Oh, wow. All right, guys, keep your drawers on. How wet is that thing? Let's see. Keep your drawers on. Do 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 do. Did you all knuckleheads eat yet? All right, the knuckleheads are happy. Get happy, get lucky, go Laurel. Do 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 do. Good night, Kale. Hope you feel better, honey. Keep that recovery going. All right. Ooh. Hey, June. All right, hold on a minute. Hello.
Hey, Rosie, how are you?
Good. Who's this?
It's the doctor drunk.
Oh, wow. I haven't heard from you in a long time. How you doing, brother?
All right.
You still...
Usually we chat around New Year's, but they canceled that.
You still got your beautiful girlfriend?
She bought a minivan. We're just friends.
Okay, I thought that she was your love interest. This is Dr. Drunk, who I've known, since 2015?
Oh boy, yeah, we were pretty small back then.
Yeah, we were small. I don't think we've grown really any, so since then. But Dr. Drunk...
Meet our channels.
Yeah, Dr. Drunk was an institution, man. Do you ever pop on any panels or anything anymore?
I don't know how to do that. I don't think anybody does that.
Well, they don't post. Nobody really posts public links too much anymore. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I
I
can.
made you a video of the oratory.
You made a video. Yeah, I love that place, St. Joseph's Oratory in Montreal. Yeah, beautiful.
I showed the outside, the minimalist house there.
Yeah. So you didn't go inside to see all the crutches and things hanging on the walls and all the healings that took place from...
Oh yeah, the candles, and out back you walk up to this reflection pond. I live a few blocks from there.
Oh, wow. It's such a beautiful place, that St. Joseph's Oratory in Montreal.
I can see it from my window here.
So, you doing okay? Staying healthy?
Oh yeah, losing weight.
Well, you were never...
I'm drinking.
You were never heavy. If you don't tell me you gave up drinking.
Pretty much.
Shit,
I overdid it with this isolation thing.
Damn, I'm like the last person standing that's still drinking, right? Damn.
Oh, I didn't quit. I don't get drunk really.
Okay. Well, let me see. I'm putting you up on the Bluetooth here. Okay. Can you hear me okay?
Oh yeah, I hear you better actually.
Yeah, that's good. I just turned the Bluetooth on. It makes it a lot easier. For me, do you miss the old days of the old boy?
Yeah, it was fun. That's why I'm calling.
Yeah, I miss you. I'm just grabbing a bag of peanuts here. Hold on a minute. You know me, I gotta have my nightly peanuts. So Dr. Drunk, were you always drunk when you weren't always drunk, right? You were just kind of playing it a little bit?
Let's say I don't remember. I'm getting old. I was tired.
But
Late.
he would show up on the late night chats and stuff and just smoke cigarette and drink and just hang out. So you were kind of a legend.
It was fun. There was other guys, but they disappeared.
Yeah, well, you were on with Drury and all that, Elvis. Those were the good days. See, I'm getting ready to make some chicken in a bag here.
Oh yeah.
Korean shake chicken. So, you ever had it before?
Does it taste like cats?
No.
No.
Don't be gross. All right, let me see.
Come on, you lived in China, didn't you?
Yeah, I lived in China. I never saw anybody eat a dog or a cat over there. So, let's see.
Oh, we got places here that got busted.
Oh, really? Huh. Is the food scene still good in Montreal? The
The
food?
13?
No, I was asking about the food scene. Is it still pretty good in Montreal? The restaurants and things.
Oh yeah, it's great. Expensive, like double almost.
Did I ever tell
Hard
you?
to get a beer.
Yeah, did I ever tell you about the time we got wrecked at Le View, Munich, when it was still open? There.
Oh yeah.
That place was amazing. It was this multi-level, like German beer hall, and they would have oompa bands, and the thing was huge. And the chicks with the real big boobs would bring out their low cut with 5 beers in each hand, and we just got so wrecked at that place. It was so much. I was so sad when that place closed down.
Oh, it gets even worse. I've been driving around downtown, and we lost so many hot spots.
Oh wow! Because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
That's a damn shame, man. What a glorious town Montreal is. I'm trying to find the fucking onion powder here. Just hold on a minute. Ugh. Shit, I'm in my spice cat. Oh, here it is. All right, there we go.
Yeah, they closed 281. They bunch of places on St. Denis, St. Laurent, all the mains. It's terrible.
Yeah, do you like that? Do they like that prime minister in Canada where you are?
I just made a video about that, throwing
shit.
my Glock in the garbage because that's what they want, and my cat. So he's I don't know.
It seems like everybody hates him or something. I don't know. Like they curse him out when they see him at the airport and stuff. They call him names and stuff. F you. And are people still wearing masks in Montreal?
lot of them started, and you don't have to, though. A lot of people don't.
Our cases are rising really rapidly here again.
Well, that's 2020 stuff. You gotta live your life.
Well, I think people are finally coming to that realization that you still have to leave. You still have to live your life, you know. And
Yeah, like
we really screwed our
nothing's changed.
we really screwed our economy up. Something they did not do in 1917 and 1918 because we were at war. They still kept going, you know, and the economy never shut down.
People don't want to go back to work in the office, and nobody wants to work, and I don't know how people are getting by. Some people, nothing changed, like me. I worked all the time.
Yeah, so did I. I mean, I worked right through the pandemic.
Oh, in the hospital too, right?
Yeah,
Exactly.
and,
So,
and I was supposed to retire, and I went back and then
they offered you money to stay
Yeah.
then, eh?
Yep. So how could I say? How could I say no? People were bailing out left and right. Nobody wanted to be in a hospital with all these people dropping dead left and right and stuff. So,
Oh yeah, I got a big raise too. It's funny, everyone's on their cell phone now. It's like they say, I'll do the job, but you gotta let me text and talk on my phone. I do be like, okay, we have no one. Sure, here's more money.
It's amazing you said that. I was checking out, I don't know if you were on my live last night. I was shopping. I was checking out at the grocery store, and this pretty clerk that works there, I've known her probably for about 6 months. I've been going in there, and she was complaining that she can't talk on, that the boss is pissed off when she talks or looks at her phone and stuff like that. It's like phones have really become a really super high priority now to people. You know what I mean? It's kind of strange. And she was funny she mentioned that.
I've seen a few women crying. I'm like, what's wrong with my phone? I don't know.
Yeah, she's like, well, when am I going to check my messages? You know, I mean, I'm too young for this kind of stuff. I said, I felt like telling her, honey, I was shucking 13 bushels of corn when I was your age a day. Oh, wow. We didn't have a damn phone.
Yeah, I was delivering the newspaper, working and going to school.
And I had a shitty boss too, right?
I think they're all like that.
I don't know, but I thought it was funny how the phone has become such a high priority now on the job. Like you said, they want to be able to be on the phone, right? Just be glad your brain. Be glad your brain surgeon doesn't want to be on the phone while he's operating on your brain. You know.
Like maybe they are. They just let the assistant, the new guy, take over.
Who in the hell knows? I don't know. I don't know, but I thought that was funny that you mentioned that because that was her main complaint last night, that she couldn't be on the phone.
Oh, well, there's plenty of other jobs around here anyway. They're begging people.
Yeah, how did the pandemic change all that, you know? I mean, all of a sudden, how do people survive if they're not working?
I think they're learning to work for themselves.
Yeah, probably.
And they're better off.
Yeah, they probably are. There's probably something to that.
Why make the big companies rich, you know?
Yeah,
when everyone should have their own little company.
Yeah, until it gets bad and then everybody's, has zero security. I guess there's not a lot of security right now anyway. But I don't know. I just know that I'm very jealous of where you live. I love that city of Montreal.
Well, you got my number now. If you're around, I'm a few blocks from the oratory.
Yeah, I would definitely give you a call. And that's
Cool.
definitely on my.
So I called to say Happy New Year. Happy holidays.
Same to you.
We'll be chatting.
I definitely want to go back to Montreal, and I want to go to Quebec. That's two places that I want to definitely go.
Oh, Quebec City.
Yeah, Quebec City. Yeah, great place. But I appreciate I do appreciate your calling.
Well, I appreciate you answering and talking to me, Rosie. Have a bon appetit.
Merci, merci beaucoup.
Okay, I'll talk to you later. Man.
All right, Dr. Drunk. Thank you, my friend. Take care.
Okay, have a good night.
That's a real legend right there. That is a real legend. Let's sterilize these. Dr. Drunk. Man, oh man. Thought I was a smart guy. Canceled my prime. Went to Vietnam. These should pay out of pocket. No cost surgery fee. I would say the VA is so much improved these days. I would go through the VA, Skunky. We're not talking about super delicate Johns Hopkins University. We're not talking about Johns Hopkins University level stuff here, right? Go through the VA, grab your nuts, and get it done. VA is so much better because they finally put money into it. Pissed me off, a city of 200,000. Santa Rosa never had a VA clinic until people started bitching down here. Now they got a beautiful, state-of-the-art one. A little garlic salt. I don't want to put too damn much of that. That's probably too much, but it is what it is. Here comes the cayenne. Little heat, Korean shake chicken. And you should be good to go. On that, chick, how you doing? I would definitely go to the VA. They have so much improved these days. They were so under the gun. And I hate to say it, but you can thank the Obama administration for that, those of you who are haters. He's the one that really campaigned and improved the VA a lot. Sleigh bells ring-a-ling, ding, 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 ling, ding. Giddy up, giddy up. Man, that spicing is just dead on. Wow. I seem to have a gift with spicing. All right, the phone line is still open. I got leakage. Yeah, you know I do. Holy shit. Hold on a minute. Wow, you got a hell of a good eye. Fucking shitty ass bag. You got a hell of a good eye. Excellent. What a save. Now I gotta sweep up the floor. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Boy, you got a good eye. Unbelievable. Let's figure out where in the hell the broom is. What an eye, huh? Nailed that baby like unbelievably. On my best day with my best vision, I never would have seen that. Hi, it's Rosie. You're on the air. Are you there? Yeah, are you, talk again. Hello? Let me put you on the Bluetooth. Hold on a minute. There we go.
Okay.
All right. Who's this? P. Carver?
Nino.
Oh, Nino. How you doing?
I'm really good.
Good.
Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday to you, honey, from the Great White North.
Yeah. Thanks for talking to me in real time.
Yeah. How's everything in Canada tonight?
As far as I know, we haven't blown up.
Okay.
We're good.
All right, Nino, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Entertain everybody for a minute while I go to the bathroom.
Okay. I'll do my best. I don't have any jokes, though. Sorry, I'm not very good on the jokes. Can everybody hear me? I'm checking the chat here. I hope my internet stays for as long as the phone call is. That's all I can say. I want to say hello to everybody. June, Crow, Mouse Toast, Land Beautification, Kenneth Henry, and on and on. I love you all. You make my night. I go to bed happy every night with joy. You're all wonderful. Brenda Stewart, Ben Mudo, Chick. Yeah, I've been busy sewing like crazy. I made 58 pieces of doll clothes for Christmas. I've just whittled off 13 pairs of doll shoes today. Woo! I love my sewing machine. So I need to make a cake for birds. So if you have any suggestions on the logo, I'd love to have it.
Give her some suggestions. Yeah, Nino, we love Nino. Nino is really cool. Nino is, we used to say in Baltimore, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Yeah. You seem to be riding a bike a lot.
I'm on my bike pretty much every day if I can. Right now it's a bit too cold the last couple of nights, but oh yeah, I just put my snowsuit on and I got 2 winter coats I wear and I'm everything but a balaclava basically.
Man, that's amazing because every time I see you, like you'll come in the chat and you'll be like, oh, I just got done a bike ride, or I'm like, wow, man, you really...
Yeah, I'm really doing it up over here on the bike.
Is it a good place to ride?
Yeah, I'm 5 minutes away from the K&P Trail. And it goes forever, man. You can go to Charlotte Lake, you can go to Creek, I don't even know. But I usually been on it for about an hour and a half.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I can get pretty far in an hour and a half.
Yeah, it's good exercise.
25 miles an hour at some point.
It's good exercise, too.
Yeah, it's good exercise. I feel great when I come back, honestly. I really do. And I'm 60 years old now, and it really doesn't feel like it's hard on my body, honestly. Walking is harder for me.
Yeah,
the bike seems easy.
You look younger.
Yeah, I feel pretty young. I mean, honestly, I don't know, I eat good and I've been exercising my whole life.
Yeah.
You know, I've smoking a lot of weed.
No,
I think
really?
that changed my spirits up personally.
Oh, geez.
Makes me like myself a little more.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Yeah. But other than that, geez, I'm just preparing for Christmas. I got lots on my mind. I got 5 grandkids to prepare for. I haven't spent a dime on them yet. Everything I've been making from hand, so it's going to be a cheap, good Christmas.
Well, I don't think people will remember what you made for them long after they would remember something that you bought for them, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of hoping these are going to be their treasures.
Why
Yeah,
would
I'm sure they will be.
Why wouldn't they be? You know, they definitely would be they would definitely be the treasures. Anybody came into the chat? Hello, sorry I missed you. Hey AJ, how are you doing tonight? Yeah, Nino's a great gal. She sent me some handmade goodies and stuff here. She's a real sweetheart.
Well, I got a big surprise on the way, Rosie. I put it in the mail 2 days ago. I can't wait
Is it a
for you to get it.
Is it a princess of the rancho for me?
Yeah, I send it to the rancho, yep.
Is it a mail? Is it a mail order?
No, not to the rancho. Leave it to your address, your P.O. box.
Yeah. Okay. Is it a mail order girlfriend or something for me?
Oh, well, you're close. You're real close, but I can't give it up.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're close.
Ooh.
Yeah, anyways, I love you, honey. You give a lot of joy to my life. I learned so much from you. You're cute, you're fun, quirky, kind, interesting, cool. You're cute and handsome, and I don't know. I can't say enough about you. The Three Roses bourbon that I went to bed early, I missed the big party. I laughed so hard. I laughed all day long. I think I played it all day. I think I rewinded 2-3 times.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, when the big guns come out and the big liquor comes out, holy hell, man, it's going to be...
You can hold it. You can hold it.
Yeah, I can hold it, but Bert is just a beer drinker. I grew up on liquors and did moonshining for a lot of years here, so I can hold it, you know.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I'm going to catch up on some videos of all that stuff that you've done to pay the rancho off.
Yep.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, it was a lot of stuff. We made a lot of moonshine to be able to raise a lot of money to get this place paid off in basically a year and a half, which was pretty amazing.
Yeah, that's amazing that you actually knew that many people that was coming to buy it, really.
Oh, man, the buying was the easy part, right? It was doing all the fermenting in wintertime and having heaters and aquarium heaters in there, and that was the real deal of that stuff. So.
Yeah, very interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff.
Yeah, well, the rancho's an interesting place, you know, so.
Yeah, it sure is. You sure made that a home. Oh, boy.
Well, people...
Yeah, well, nice to see you. I love to see Bird there, and that's all your knuckleheads around you, and oh, God.
Well, you know, I specialize in knuckleheads. Hey, Bella Rose, how are you, honey?
Yeah.
How are you, sweetie?
Yeah, I missed the lemon meringue pie last night. I don't have that channel. I have to get my son to help me.
Yeah, look at the, I put up a post on my community post because my video camera screwed up. Here's a look at it. I'll show. Oh, it was glorious. I had like a quarter. I'm showing it on the camera. I had like a quarter of the damn pie there.
Well, I'll get a chance to see it eventually, as soon as possible, I hope.
So damn good. This thing was so lemony and so bright and so tasty. Of course, I got the Queen of Buffalo there, Bella Rose, and she being the Italian princess. Nobody bakes like she does, but this was a pretty good job.
Is she in the chat too, Bella Rose?
Yep, she is.
I should know that name.
Yeah, I met her up in Buffalo. Her and her husband were so kind. They took us around touring, and we had such a great time. And she's an Italian beauty. Yes, she is.
Italian beauty.
And she was a
right on, Rosie. Anyway, when I do get the recipe for your pie, I'm definitely going to make it because it's my favorite.
That's good. I mean,
I'm going to bust out my real organic lemons and do it up.
Do it up, girl. Do it up Canadian style. That's it. Do it up Canadian style.
I love you, Rosie. I just want to say one thing to you tonight before we get off the phone. I want you to give me one good kiss on the camera, will you? You haven't kissed me for a while. Yeah, that'd be nice.
There you go, honey.
There you go. My chat's behind my phone call, so I'll have to check it out.
Oh, you'll see it.
I care for you very deeply. And
You know
I
me.
know how your chat do, and I love all your friends in chat. They're just, it's the biggest part of my life.
Yeah, we're all.
Honestly,
Well,
besides
you're a big part of our life. You know, I mean, it's like we love our Canadians, and you know, Rosie, 5 years with the Royal Bank of Canada. So
Yeah.
the Lion.
Yeah. We're all in bed together, you know.
Yep. All right, babe.
Yep.
Well, you have a
Anyways,
wonderful.
I love you, and I love your chat, and thanks for taking your time to talk to me. I appreciate it. I'm going to go to bed tonight so happy.
Okay, honey. We love you. Take care.
I love you too,
All
Rosie.
right, bye.
Say bye to Bird for me, please.
I will.
Say
I
hello.
will. Yep.
And give those knuckleheads an extra smile for me or something.
Absolutely. I just fed the knuckleheads out there. Okay, honey. Have a good night.
You
Bye.
too, Rosie.
Bye.
See you soon. Bye.
What a doll, baby Nino, huh? What a doll. Did they come any cooler than that? I don't know. I don't know. That was fun. The phone line's open. I think AJ was called. Here we go. AJ, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. What's been going on? I haven't seen you in the chat too much.
What?
I haven't seen you in the chat too much.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty busy with stuff.
What have you been doing?
DoorDashing, and other stuff.
This is AJ, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So you've been. Is it good money?
Yeah.
People aren't too cheap for you, are they? I'll have to come kick their ass.
Yeah, the title, it's like 28 and like,
Yeah.
it's like 25. That's cool.
How's your family doing?
They're doing good. I'm about to head to bed. I just want to call and say goodnight.
Okay. Well, I always appreciate you calling in, AJ.
All right, have a good night, Rosie.
All right, you too, my friend. Take care. Keep those wheels turning.
All right, bye.
Hard-working kid there. So the phone line be open. Okay. I texted you. Did you get it? I don't know, honey. Let me see. Pardon me. I don't even know if I'm set up for text messages. Let's see. I don't know, honey. You want to call in? I'm such a dick. Let's see my messages. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, so I think it just said, hey, Rosie, right? So you can call in, honey. All right. Oh, my nose is itchy. I think this is probably ready. Oh. Ooh. Hey! Oh. Crap splashing all over. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, this is really nice and golden. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Ooh. God bless. Thank you. I think I got a little bit of spice up my nose there. All right, we'll put that in a safe locale. All right, we'll get our bag going here. I'm gonna, floor's got little spritzes of oil on it, so I don't want that to turn into a problem later. Slip sliding away. Here we go. All right, let's get our chicken in the bag. Let's see. Best to call in on this line. I don't ever text on here, but okay. Let's do our shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake.
Hey, Jerry.
You're on the air.
Hello.
Hello, Kelly.
How'd you know it was me?
Because you were texting me, I thought you might be calling. So how you doing, babe?
Good. How are you?
Good. So bad night for the Leafs and Canadians tonight, huh?
Well, it's always a bad night for the Canadians. Rosie, I'm being honest. Don't think
Kelly, you're always busting my balls about the Canadians, right? They're my team. I got to stick with them, good or bad, honey. That's it. It's called being a fan, just like you're a Leaf super fan, right?
Right, I'm just trying to tell you that they're one of the bottom teams of the league. If you think they're going to go far, that's all I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, but I'm saying, don't you think that the bottom teams in the league need even more of our support, right? Somebody's got to root for the underdog.
Yeah, that's true.
That's where I come in.
But they want to do bad because this year's draft is going to be really good.
So they want to, isn't it too early in the season to want to do bad though?
Yeah, that's how it works in hockey.
Yeah, it works that way in a lot of sports. The worse you do, the better the draft picks you get. Right?
Right.
So it's just the way it goes.
Are you doing your football show again?
No, because the season's over now. It's only bowl games. Sun Bowl, Sugar Bowl, Rose Bowl.
But the NFL's still on.
Yeah, but the NFL, if you bet the NFL, you need to have your head examined. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Because the parity is so great that because the Detroit Lions can go out and almost beat the Philadelphia Eagles. I mean, you scare the hell out of these bettors all the time, right? People are getting killed on sports betting this year. Absolutely killed.
For sure.
Yeah, because the worst team in the league can, the Ravens lost to Jacksonville and stuff. So the Bears are close to being a good team. They really are, Kelly.
But they don't have anyone to cover for Fields, right? Like, he can't run in there on his own.
Like you said, yeah, he can't do it on his own. But he's a good quarterback, and I think he's going to do great things. He needs to have, the quarterback should not be the number one rusher on the team, right? There's something wrong with that. When the quarterback is having to run the ball all the time, it's only a matter of time until you're going to get really injured. Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
You got to play a quarterback's position is to throw the ball and stuff like that. So that he needs better protection.
That's what I'm saying, exactly.
Yeah, but
what are you doing?
You do know I'm cooking, right?
Well, usually you do that outside.
Yeah, but are you seeing me live?
Oh, Cheryl's in chat. Cheryl, your number one goalie's hurt.
Yeah, I'm cooking inside tonight, right? Because it's raining.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I'm having chicken tonight. So.
Can I just tell Cheryl Vancouver's goalie's hurt, so they have to play the backup now?
Kelly, you can take over the show there, and while I'm getting set up here, and you can tell Cheryl whatever the hell you want to tell her, right?
Okay. Hi, Cheryl. It's Kelly. Okay. Demko's hurt. So I guess they're playing Skinner? No, not Skinner.
Because if I tell Cheryl gets mad, right? So you can tell her. There we go.
Oh, you tell her Vancouver's going to lose, not me.
You tell her. You're always telling me that. What did you say? The Canucks suck, right?
Well, the Habs are probably doing better than Vancouver, I think. Jordan, yeah, that's the name, Cheryl. Can you check who's doing better to have the Canucks?
I don't want to get Cheryl all upset, right? So.
Cheryl's not gonna get upset.
She'll get upset. She'll start crying, right? And I'll have to talk her off the ledge, you know? I mean, it's a bad situation, right? I gotta keep her happy.
Yeah, but I like your grocery shopping, Rosie. It's funny when you pick up the food and then you throw it down. I think it's hilarious, man.
I don't like this grocery shopping. I got to look at these crazy ass prices and stuff, and I'm like, who in the hell eats this crap, right? Who pays these prices? Cheryl says she does not cry.
I never said she did. You did.
I did?
Well, you know how much a bag of free romaine lettuce is now? It's $9 here in Canada, Rosie.
I cannot believe that we can't produce something that used to be 99 cents a bag here, which would be like $1.30, $1.40 Canadian. It's unbelievable to me that we can't, all of a sudden, post-pandemic, we can't produce that anymore. Hold on a minute. This damn thing is going crazy here. Okay. There we go. I'm just getting the side chat on the big computer. Turn this down. I'm getting all kinds of feedback. So I'm just getting the side chat on. There we go. Okay. That's better. But it's true. Prices are very bad. So people like to hear me bitch about it when I go shopping and stuff. And then I look at some products that are like third world, and you don't even know if it's safe to eat them or not.
That's true.
Right? I mean, if you knew the way that they farm shrimp in Vietnam, you'd never touch a shrimp that's not American harvested from the water. Right? Crazy.
Right.
But who in the hell's paying $9 for lettuce?
No. $5 for bread, $9 for lettuce. The breads are expensive, right?
Yeah.
When Rosie got what did she get the other night on stream? She got some meat. It was a good deal. Was it the ribs? Yeah, it was the ribs she was making with that man.
Yeah.
The back ribs. That was a good price, my boyfriend said, yeah.
Yeah, you sound like you're very young. I
sound young?
Uh-huh.
I'm 42.
Yeah, you're a baby.
No, I'm not a baby. I'm not a baby.
Well, you sound
I'm probably the same age as Bird.
Bird's like 53 or 54, something like that.
Yeah, so I'm calling you from the long distance app, but the number that I text you is my actual number.
Oh, okay. I always keep it quiet. So whoever's calling in from BC, if you could just wait till I'm off the phone with Kelly, and then we'll be able to take your call here tonight.
BC, that's probably Cheryl.
Yeah, it might be. She's probably calling to yell at me or something. I don't know.
All right, well, you get to that call, Rosie. Is this your number?
This is my number, babe. This is my B number here. This is my alternative phone. I'm broadcasting on my Samsung Galaxy S10 Plus, and I have an A53s that I take calls on while I'm live.
Oh, the A53. That's Oh, okay.
Yep. So it's good talking to you, honey.
Oh yeah. I'll talk to you again, okay?
All right, I hope so.
We love you. We love you over here in Canada, Rosie.
Yeah, well, I love Canada. You know how I feel about Canada. It's every American wishes they were Canadian. Don't ever forget that. All right, Kelly.
Okay,
take care, sweetie.
All right. You too. Bye.
Go Leafs. Right. All right, there we go. All right. Delicious chicken tonight. I'm not sure if Bird knows how to cook or not. I'm really kind of unsure. He's got enough. He's got enough food in there. Oh, let's see. Hello, you're on the air. Hello.
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 Who do I have the honor of speaking to tonight? Can you hear me? Is this thing working? Can you hear me? What the hell's going on? Hello? Did we lose it? Hello? Hello? I have no idea what the hell happened. No idea.
Are you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I hear you now. Yes, I do. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
My name is Cheryl, and
Oh, good God. Oh, jeez. Here comes the hammer. Boom, 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 boom. Cheryl, how you doing tonight, honey?
I'm all right.
You sound like a teenager on here. You sound so young. What is it with these
I
Canadians?
know. Right?
Yeah,
It's the
no,
trifecta of Canadians this evening. Kelly, me, Nino. All we need is Rio or Rupert or somebody else from Canada now. Jerry.
Well, you know, we all want to be Canadian, Cheryl. You know that. So.
It's a good place to live.
What's going on with you? What's Santa going to bring you for Christmas?
Health and happiness for everybody, and employment and paychecks and being able to afford groceries and all that good stuff. I don't really need anything.
Typical boss. Employment, paychecks. Listen to that. I'm going to...
I'm not the boss.
You are the boss, honey. Come on. Your crew, your team. Let me tell you what, Cheryl. I'm going down to Vegas on Wednesday, honey. They miss you down at Caesar's 7 Diamond. Guaranteed they're waiting for you. When are you going to go
I'm
back
going to lose my status this year. I'm screwed. I haven't been since before the pandemic, and I have 0 points and 0 activity.
I'm sure they're going to welcome you with open arms, open up your door from your ride from the airport. Welcome, Cheryl.
No, they're not going to care less after December 31st about me. They will not care about my money.
See what Mouse told you? Cheryl S. is a high roller. She's the she's the only high roller.
I'm a big loser.
She's the only high roller that I know in real life out here is Cheryl S., man.
I'm just a big loser.
She does it up in Vegas, but you still miss it? Yeah, they'll remember Cheryl S. That computer never forgets down there. Let me tell you, they're going to love that girl. What'd she come back?
No, they just love my money. They don't care less about me. They just love my money.
Let me, as we say in Baltimore, let me ask you a question, Cheryl. Have you've gone to some of the, I'm sure Vancouver has local Indian gaming casinos, is that correct?
No, they're not Indian here. They're regulated by the provincial government. And yes, we have several. We have about 4 or 5 within a half-hour drive of my house.
Are they as fun as Vegas? I mean, are they as good, or is just not the same experience for you?
No, not at all, really. I mean, it's completely different. The games are the same, but I don't find that I play as well here as I do in the States, and they don't value my money here.
Meaning that there's not the level of comps and things that you accrue up there?
There's nothing for them to comp here. They don't comp hotel rooms or anything, and it's just it's regulated by the provincial government. So it's the lottery corporation runs it here, much like
Ontario is the same, and I've never had a hand pay in Canada,
Well, so what?
and I have in the States. And
So what you're saying is these casinos are as exciting as a Canadian state liquor store up there. Is that what you're telling me?
pretty much, yeah, yeah. I mean, for me, Vegas it's the getting away, the experience. Neither one of us, Hubster, I like to fly a lot, so it's only a 2-hour flight from 2 hours 30 minutes from us. So because we drive to Bellingham,
Yeah.
so it's to fly from Canada to Vegas is about 800, or from Vancouver is about $800 a person.
Did you
And
hear
if we
what?
drive 40 minutes to Bellingham, it's $400 Canadian all in for both of us. So it really is, it's a vacation for us more than anything. Like, we've seen everything there is to see in Vegas. So we just go gamble, we stay out really late, we sleep in really late, we eat good, and it's a vacation for us.
It's 7 Diamond, baby, all the way when she goes to Vegas. But Cheryl, I detected when you said ABOUT, I detected that you say, I don't say a boat, but it came through.
I don't say, it's about.
It's a boat.
About.
It's a boat. It's a boat.
It's not a boat. I don't take a boat to the parking lot. It's about a vacation.
Okay, don't kick my ass right on it. Well, I
Good to see all you guys in chat. I'm kind of on delay because I downloaded a text now number because I don't have a plan on my phone that has American calling, so I'm a little bit delayed. I turned down the sound on my iPad, but it's delayed and stuff, so I apologize. And I'm not typing at the same time. It's Saturday. I don't multitask on Saturdays.
Yeah, I mean, I perceive that you've been awful busy lately.
With?
Work.
Yeah, I've been working a lot of overtime lately, and I haven't worked in the office since March 2020, so overtime just means that I, work till 6 or 7 at night, and then I gotta cook dinner and stuff, so.
Yeah, you got some long days. Let me ask you another question, Cheryl. Without doxing yourself, what industry do you work in Canada? Manufacturing, hospitality, retailing, wholesaling. I mean, just generally what? I'm just curious.
Finance.
Yeah, finance, because you're a very hard worker.
I work pretty hard. I just actually last week was my 20-year anniversary with my place of employment.
Wow.
Yeah, I started there late because I stayed home with my son until he was in grade 1 or 2.
Everybody's saying you sound like you're in your 20s. You sound so young.
Nope, I'm 53.
Wow, she's like a
Me and
baby.
Jody.
She's a baby. Yes, it's oat in a boat. That's it, Crow. Oat in a boat.
It's about. It's about.
But
And you'll notice that through this whole conversation, I have not once used the word A.
A? How you doing, A? How about those Canucks, eh? Be proud you're
They
Canadian.
suck. The Canucks suck.
Jill,
Just the way it is.
let me ask you another question, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're enjoying this, I can tell.
I don't get many chances to talk to my star moderator here. So I got this is like a 24 karat gold opportunity, right? This moderator's like super mod, okay? I'm just saying. So I want to talk to her.
No. Just part of a good team.
Cheryl, tell me, I make light of it and stuff, and I goof around because I'm never going to be staying at a Caesars or something like that. It's not rosy, but tell me what an experience is like when you go to Vegas. Do they tell us, do they pick you up at the airport? Do they have transportation for you? I mean, honestly, I'm just curious as a Seven Diamond member, like, what does that get you at like Caesar's Palace or something? What does that get you?
We've never taken a limo from the airport. We normally Uber, or we did when we stayed at the Aria Sky Suites. We did have a limo that time, but it just gets you express check-in so they can get you on the floor quicker to start losing your money quicker. And there used to be diamond lounges in every Harris property where you could go and sit and drink and eat for free as much as you wanted until about 11 o'clock at night. And since the pandemic, they've gotten rid of all those. And that actually used to be a nice place to just sit and decompress. And we're not big people. We like to keep to ourselves. But we actually did have an opportunity to meet a lot of people and chat with people that we wouldn't normally chat with in the diamond lounges. But other than that, you get free show tickets, and
So Cheryl, what you're telling us
get better room.
What I'm hearing is that you're a high-powered finance executive from Vancouver, British Columbia.
No.
And they roll out the red
I said
carpet.
I'm in finance. I didn't say I was high-powered anything.
High-powered, right there. You heard it right there, folks. High-powered.
No.
But it's an enjoyable. Are the rooms like? I imagine the rooms. You get the rooms comped. Are they really nice? Rooms.
I mean, they're just the difference is they're just a higher floor. Really, is the difference between a regular player and an upper echelon player. Is a higher floor, a little bit better room, but
so you're saying
we're not precocious people, so we just want a nice clean room with a nice bed and a nice view that we can look out at, because like I said, for us, we do, you don't spend a lot of time in your room when you're in Vegas.
No.
It really doesn't matter to you.
No.
But for us, it is a vacation because we don't go anywhere else.
Well, shit. Would you spend a lot of time? Shit. Would you spend a lot of time? Would you spend a lot of time in a room set up in Vegas? You do.
Hell no.
Hell no. You do. I mean, it's the crack of sunrise. I'm out the door, and I'm not back till the sun sets at night, man. I don't want nothing to do with these rooms with fucking roaches running around and everything, and people banging each other 3 in the afternoon. No offense, Cheryl, but it's
but you spend a lot of time outside your room, and for us, like I said, it is a vacation, so we do spend a lot of time in the room. We stay out till 4 or 5 in the morning, and then we go upstairs and we sleep and we stay in our room till 3, 4, 5 in the afternoon, because we've seen everything there is to see. We're not there to do the tourist things, and if there's a show or something we're going to, then when we were there when the big shooting happened, we didn't even leave our room for 3 days.
Wow.
Because we just watched out the window and we could see all the memorials in front of the Bellagio, because we were there at the time, and we could see everything going on, and it was a sick feeling in the city that time, and we just didn't even leave our room for 3 days. I went downstairs and got food and brought it back up, and then finally we Ubered over to Hard Rock, and the waitress, I was having a discussion with the waitress there, and she said, as terrible as it all is, life has to go on, and, don't waste your vacation being so sad. It is what it is,
Well,
the whole city needs to get back on the horse and move on. So we did.
But I mean, you had just been not witness, but in the city of the largest mass shooting in history down there.
Mm-hmm.
Of course you're going to be a little. The city's like in shock, right? I mean, how do you explain that to tourists and other people that some nut job came and just started opening fire?
For us being from Canada, we don't have the exposure to guns that you folks have. And, even when we go across the border to Washington State, we see people, because it's open carry there, and we see people with guns and stuff, and it's weird for us. Like the pawn shops in Reno, they have guns, and that's unusual for us. So, when I'm sitting in a casino and I'm playing a machine, and my husband has gone to the bathroom, and all of a sudden people start running and screaming that there's an active shooter.
Wow.
That's just not something we even comprehend, and I just froze, and I just stood in one place. I yelled as loud as I could when I saw him get out of the bathroom, and then we just ran to an elevator, and we went upstairs in a tower. We didn't have a room there. We just sat there for hours watching out the window.
Man, that's scary,
It was really, I quickly got on my phone because I didn't have data at the time down there, and I quickly got on my phone. I posted a Facebook message. I messaged my son because I didn't know how this was going to end. And I didn't know when I was going to lose internet, so I just sent him a message as soon as I could, and my mom, and I posted a Facebook message to my friends, and that was it. And
wow.
We just sat up there for hours. It was just a feeling like we'd never experienced before.
Yeah, and you just thought like, whoa, I came down here for this, and like, wow, this stuff is getting so out of control, with the shootings and things like that. The land of the free, right? And,
right, and now it makes us apprehensive now to go to like big sporting events or concerts or things like that, because it's weird. And then that same trip, when we finally did leave our room 3 days later, we had tickets to go see Ralphie May, the comedian, at Harris, and so we went to see him, and he died that night. We were at his very last show.
Jesus, it's like when I was like at Joan Rivers' last show in Reno, right? And then she dropped dead or whatever, It was kind of weird. Man.
Right? It's super weird. I was actually looking through, I have the tickets from his final show, and I actually tweeted them to the Laugh Factory, and they thought, wow, that's so cool that you were at his last show, and it was the most bizarre trip we've ever had, really.
Wow.
And we're...
Yeah, Queenie said we need to all move to Canada. That's exactly right. They got plenty of room for you, too. Don't let them fool you. They got shitloads of room up there.
Oh, yeah, we got shitloads of room, but there's nothing on it. And, don't move to Vancouver because you can't afford it.
Well,
it
I
doesn't
told
matter.
you, like, Canada's probably, besides Russia, the most resource-rich nation on planet Earth up there, with stuff that hasn't even been discovered yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I have our son, he'll be 31 in July. He can't afford to move out because even though he's making, $22 an hour or whatever, a one-bedroom place is like $1,200 to $1,500 a month, and then you got to pay all your utilities and everything. And his friends all went and got married or got girlfriends or got somebody knocked up, so they're not all moving in together anymore. And it's like, Jesus, the kids his age now, they will never get into real estate here because he just can't afford it. And
isn't that insane? I would never say never when it comes to things, but I would say, at least for the foreseeable future, it's a really, really tough situation. But, he's got good family, so, that's a positive.
It's just, it's so tough here for the young people. They're having kids, and they're stuck in apartments because that's all they can afford. They can't afford the down payments, and, the house prices here, just insanity, and the wages aren't keeping up, and the child care expenses for them. And although it's a nice place to live, and we do have free health care, we definitely pay handsomely in way of taxes.
Cheryl, let me ask you another question. Do you think, have you noticed anything slowing down because of the rise in interest rates? And I think that Canada probably pretty much tracks U.S. rates. here. Has there been any kind of slowing? Like our real estate markets have really slowed here in the.
But they just raised the Bank of Canada rate, so the house prices just is plummeting like at least 10-20% lower. And
So there might be
at
some
one time,
there might be some hope then for the for getting into something. I mean, all hope is not.
yeah, but then you got to worry about the interest rates, right? These people,
Yeah.
they may have got into a $800,000 house, and their interest rate was 6 or 7% at that time. But if you didn't lock into that rate for however long, and you need to refinance now, you're going to go into foreclosure because you won't be able to afford your payments.
Yeah, you're screwed, man. You're absolutely screwed. But
Totally.
what do you guys think of super moderator on here tonight on the phone line for the first time ever? My
Kelly,
big time
Kelly, the
moderator.
Ducks are behind 2-1, by the way,
I love the
to
way
the Arizona Coyotes.
I love the way that these guys go back and forth about hockey. But I got to tell you, Cheryl, having you on the channel has been such a blessing. It's like an aperture of greatness here, in my opinion, having you be a part of this
I'm
chat
just your
for
epic
so many
fan.
years. We love you to pieces, honey. I know I go back and forth to you, but I could never imagine in a million years you not being and you're busy and stuff, and I'm always grateful every time that you are on the chat and stuff, because I speak for the whole chat when I tell you how much you're loved here, and how much people appreciate our banter back and forth and all that. They really love what you bring to the table with you're like almost like the Harry Truman of Canada. You're very plain spoken, which is very very cool, and people really appreciate the fact that you don't ever mince words. If you
I
tell
don't blow smoke up your ass.
you don't blow smoke up my bum, and I think that's such a really cool attribute. If you don't agree with what I say, you have no problem coming out of the chat and saying, nope, not the way I feel, nope, not the way I think. And I think that's the mark of a healthy relationship, right? I know I play good.
I appreciate how you receive it.
Yeah, Ronnie says Rosie plays good cop, bad cop, which exactly, I mean, she adds such a dimension to the chats. My sadness is that she's not been to Vegas for so long, and I know that she loves going there and doing that. I hope maybe in 2023 that she might have a chance to go and enjoy herself. I'd love to meet her off camera in person and just give her a hug and just say thank you for everything. But she'll think I'm a
For sure.
COVID super spreader. Don't touch me. Don't touch me, Rosie. You know what I mean? Don't. I know you want to hug me. Don't do it. Keep those big tits away. Don't do it. But you're such a keystone. Yeah. Could you imagine Cheryl with me and Mr. Z in Vegas? How epic she is. She's like this. She's like the center square. She really is in the.
No, I'm just a part of the team. I love all the other mods and the chatters, and I bust your balls on a regular basis, but that's kind of my role that I've taken on here.
And we love her for it. All right, honey, we love you to pieces, and God bless you and your family and everything. You're wonderful. You're such a together gal, and you've been through hell with your own personal losses and things, and you're an inspiration to more people than you'll ever know. You don't share a lot of yourself, but you're very inspiring to a lot of people on the chat because you're exactly so plain spoken and honest with the things that your whole bearing on YouTube and things like that. And I happen to think it's first class all the way. And I know I like to joke about the 7 Diamond member, but everything you ever get out from them, you deserve it in spades for the great person.
I paid for it.
Yeah, you paid for it. You deserve it in spades because you work hard, you raise a family, and it is you're an awesome person.
It's a pleasure being here, and I appreciate that you received my banter in the manner it's meant to be comes across. So
I'd hate the day that I didn't have you anymore. That would be a terrible day. And your banter is a wonderful thing, honey.
oh, good. Okay, well, I'm gonna get out of here. Let somebody else call. I just wanted to surprise everybody and say hi to you. And
Okay.
it's a Canadian night on here, so I thought it was a good night to chime in.
Perfect night. All right, sweetie, take care, okay?
All right, my dear. Take care.
All right, bye.
Oh.
Wow. What a super broad, man. Rob says, Rosie, you got to start staying in some classy hotels in Vegas. This $40 a night don't cut it. Well, you can see tonight that Rob won out, Rosie. I've raised a grand total of $3 on the chat tonight. So anything you can contribute to that end would be super dank appreciated here. So make it happen for me. Let's do a GoFundMe, Robbie. Let's get Rosie 1 week in the Bellagio there, up in the presidential suite. Woo! There's Scottish. How you doing, babe? So it was an excellent call from our girl Cheryl. What a wonderful person. Yes. Okay. Does she bust balls? Yes, she does. Right. I mean, I call her the hammer. You'll say one thing. No, Rosie, that's not. No. She's like, no. That's not the way it goes. That's not the way it's going to go down. I saw it all. I don't know. Think about the location of the Fontainebleau. If you had to pick a worse corner to be on, the corner of Sahara, right, the northwest corner of Sahara and Las Vegas Boulevard is absolutely positively the worst corner you could be on. Even worse than the Sahara, which is struggling, on the southwest corner, right? And I don't know what you got you have the Resorts World, right? So I don't know. How you doing, Molly? Good to see you, sweetie. How you doing, babe? She says it's a great corner for convention attendees. It remains to be seen. Right? It remains to be seen, because when Vegas had conventions before, people were staying somewhere, right? Let's keep it real. So we're continuing to increase the housing, the overnight accommodations there. We'll see. All right, I will be down Wednesday reporting from Ground Zero. We're going to call this the Cheryl S. Tour of Vegas coming up. Amelia, thank you, honey. Thank you for your thoughtful answer to my question, for allowing me. Honey, Amelia, you've been such an integral part of my chat. You take what you want and you post it. You know, I have very strong feelings about the course of communities, and especially LGBTQRSTUVWXYZ community. So you take what you want. Thank you, sweetie, for your kind support. It's going to help get me down the road to Vegas coming up. And if you guys have suggestions, make sure to post them. You can always send them by Gmail to me if you have suggestions for Las Vegas and things like that. Molly, it's nice to see you, sweetie. What a doll. Always in my comments section. I love you, honey. So I'm still tickled pink that I'm waiting for Jody to call one night, or Scottish, but I'm really tickled pink that Cheryl picked up the blower tonight and called down, and you think about, you get a visualization in your head about somebody, and you hear them on the phone. It's like, wow, it sounds like a kid, right? sounds like a kid on the phone, right? Everybody's younger than me, but they're not as sexy, but they can't help it, right? But they're all younger than me, and it was an honor to talk to her on the phone. Yeah, Molly, get that stuff taken care of, sweetie. You'll be better for it. And just think, when you're recovering, I'll be doing stupid shit online that you can enjoy. So you always got that to look forward to. What a call-in. Has this been the best call-in night that we ever had tonight? It has been absolutely amazing. We had the boss herself call in tonight. 2 bosses. We had Mouse Toes, and we had the great Cheryl S. calling in tonight, all the way from the Great White North, calling in down there. And we have Dr. Drunk calling from Montreal. We had Nino calling. I mean, it's been Canadian. We had excellent calls tonight. Amelia, thank you again for your support. She sounds like she's in her 30s, doesn't she? Doesn't Cheryl S. sound like she sounds so young, and she's been through a lot in life, but she still maintains. Yeah, I think Cheryl S. is a young chick. In my world, yes, she is. Well, it's friggin' great tonight. Yes, it was the great Nino riding that bike. So we can still, though, imagine Cheryl S.'s 7-diamond experience. Let me paint the way that it should be. Okay. She arrives on the 4:53 p.m. flight. There's the limousine from Caesar's Palace. They're pulling up to... You don't have to sit with the riffraff getting on the bus to go to the rental car lot, which is like a 10-minute ride away. Pulls right up to the curb. Cheryl, Miss Cheryl, nice to see you again. How you go, right? Pop in, get in that vehicle. There's the champagne chilled with the nice container to chill down the champagne. Let's go. Whisked up Las Vegas Boulevard, looking at all the sights. Yeah, life is beautiful. You get to that Caesar's Palace. They open a door for you. You go through the front portico, step out there. Right. Oh, don't worry about your luggage. Bellman. Go inside. There's Cheryl S.'s personal concierge hostess right there. Right. Oh, we're so grab her hand. Oh, it's so nice to see you again. We've arranged your $10,000 line or $20,000 line of credit, your markers. Can you imagine that? Whisked up to her room. Ding, ding. I love that. Living the life. Yes, I enjoyed every caller tonight. I'm going to try to do this every single week because it's, we get to know you. It's always like a one-way deal here. I'm sitting here blabbing every single night. But it's your chance to shine back and come on and talk a bit. And I'm curious. Don't get mad. I ask a lot of questions. That's my nature. I want to know what you do. I want to know about your life, and so I'm a nosy person. You know that. I leave on, I might be leaving Tuesday because I might have to make a run to LA, Kelly, to drop some stuff off down in LA. It's not clear to me yet until Monday morning. But I will be in Las Vegas on Wednesday. Oh, man. Some people, I've got to, Nino. I've always wanted to embrace life and 100% to be involved. I'm still reviewing the complaints. Oh, okay. About me. Right. I'm like Cheryl in the business world. Right? If somebody's breath stinks next to me at work, whoa, wow, your breath, right? It's like, whoa. Right? Cheryl's like, no. You have a meeting scheduled at Human Resources tomorrow at 9 a.m. There's Cheryl sitting here. What, Rosie? You told somebody that you work with that they smelled like a goat. Really? Yeah, Cheryl. I mean, if I stunk in the morning and I had like mutton breath, yeah, I kind of want to probably have somebody freaking tell me, right? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. TMI. TMI. This is human resources. I'm not your parish priest. You don't have to confess to me. All right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. You don't tell people that their breath smells. Well, how in the hell? Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn. Damn, damn. We could be sued. What? You psychologically damaged this person, right? Like Cheryl, I was like, you got to be written up for this. What? Yeah. What? Yeah, we have to write you up. What? Really? You're going to write me up for that? And bullying. I mean, I'm trying to help somebody straighten their life out, maybe get them married, maybe get in a date, get their teeth fixed up, to get their rotten goat breath, their mutton breath fixed up, and I'm the bad person, right? Now, 20 years ago, the person would have shaken my, oh, thank you, right? I want to get my life on track. You know, I'm a dick, right? I mean, I didn't know. Who in the hell knows? But it's a different era today. It is a different Anodyne. Oh, how you doing, sweetie? Thank you. Good to see you tonight. We've had call-in night tonight, and it's been Canadian night tonight. We've had a lot of our Canadian big mucks calling in tonight, so we've had an excellent time tonight. So. If you want to call in, the call-in line is open. Yeah, thank you. I really enjoy talking to Cheryl. I'm waiting for Jody Kins to call one night. For Scottish Sharon. Ooh. Yeah, we had Mouse Toes call in tonight. It was pretty cool. Yeah, it ain't the 1970s anymore. You just can't be a Cheryl S and just be direct and to the point. Now you gotta, I don't know what the hell you do now. You hand somebody a breath mint, and then they're like, really? Why are you doing this? Do I smell? And what am I supposed to say? Let me check with HR a minute. Hold on a minute. Let me ask them a question over at the HR department over there. Cheryl, this person wants to know why I handed them a breath mint. I'll get back to you, Rosie. I'll get back to you on Wednesday or whatever, right? I mean, it's like, man, if Cheryl S ran the world, I mean, what the hell would we? We can't be direct to the point, right? Hi, you're on the air.
Hi, Rosie.
Hi.
Guess who it is?
Who's this?
It's Colleen.
Pauline, are you feeling better?
Yes, I am feeling much better, thank you.
Good Lord, what did you go through? This is Pauline on the chat. Talk to me like I'm a fifth grader. What happened?
Well, I lifted something that I shouldn't have lifted, and it aggravated my sciatic.
Oof.
So I was in pain for several days. I'm a lot better. It's still a little twinge of pain, but I'll get better. It happens from time to time, but I lifted a picnic bench and a pop-up tent and a bunch of things at work, and I shouldn't have done it, but I did.
Pauline, let me ask you a question real quick.
Yes.
Isn't sciatica pain like the worst freaking pain I mean, it just gets down your leg and in your back of your butt and up the back. Oh, man, sciatica is terrible.
Yes, it's friggin' painful, and I still continue to go to work and wince through the pain, and then
Wow.
come home. So I did it. I'm tough.
Yeah, Pauline, let me ask you a question. What type of work do you do? What industry are you in?
Well, I actually work for
Don't tell
museum.
don't tell me who you were. I don't want anybody doxing you. Just what industry are you in?
Like,
I mean, are you in recreation industry? Are you in camping? Are you in retail or what?
well, I actually book field trips for school children to come visit where I work.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so you're an expediter. You arrange stuff for
Yes.
arrange travel and things like that. That's cool. Okay.
Yeah, and I love it. You know, when the kids come in and they're all excited, and we go over what they're going to learn, and then I send them off on their way to program instructors, and you get to hear them, and they're all excited. They get to learn about how it was in the old days, and then they get on the bus, and I greet them and say goodbye to them, and ask them if they had a good time, and they're all jumping up and down, saying, "Yay, we had a great time!" So it's wonderful.
So what area of California are you in? If central, southern, northern? I mean,
Southern.
Southern. Okay.
Yeah, southern.
That's cool. Okay. Yeah.
Well, Rosie, I have to say that last year when you had that contest in December,
We're having it again.
and I had, as soon as you said that, I knew exactly what I was going to do. I was going to recreate Kitchen Stadium for you.
Didn't you win? Didn't you win?
I did.
Yeah, you won. You did Rosie in Kitchen Stadium and right down to the boobs, didn't you, on that thing? Or...
Yes, along with the Dorito bikini.
I mean, you were perfect, honey. You were just unbelievable. You were like, it was amazing the creativity that people brought to that. And, well, we got another year coming up this year. We're gonna do
I know.
four. Mr. Z, I hope Mr. Z is gonna be up here. We're gonna do the best snowman again for 25. We're gonna do the best Christmas tree for 50, and we're gonna take it right on up. We're gonna have another 50 for the best pet. We're gonna have the best pet picture, and then our grand prize. We're going to have the best overall, I think, Christmas display. Now, the money values may change. I'm not made of money, okay? So, but I do believe in investing in a channel and things like that. So,
well, you know, even if you didn't offer money, it would still just
well,
be
I
fun
think
because,
money's a fun thing. People should get their materials covered and stuff like that. So,
well,
your thing was amazing. The chat is saying it was absolutely amazing. Your creativity.
Well, I smiled and giggled and laughed the whole time that I was making it. I couldn't stand it. I was having so much fun. I thought, oh my gosh, I got to do a beer can. Oh, I got to do the orange hose for Cheryl.
Yeah, you had the boobs at actual scale too. They were right a perfect scale rendering.
So it was delightful to do that, and I'm so glad that you enjoyed it. It was so much fun.
You were like the runaway star of the of creativity there. So, what was the category that I had that in? What was that in?
Oh my gosh!
Was it a best Christmas display or something? Or I can't. Snowman. That was it.
I think it was snowman. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to be doing that again this year. We're going to have 4 levels of competition this year that's going to go up every night until Christmas Eve, when we're going to have the best display of Christmas. We're only going to have 1 picture per entrant on that, because last year Mr. Z and I were struggling. We had some people were sending in 10, 15, 20. We had a hell of a time on that, but we'll figure that. I hope that you enter again, because you were so creative with what you do, and it was absolutely...
Oh, thank you. I had so much fun doing that. And then I also won you did a snowflake.
Yeah.
And I did a homemade snowflake, and I won too.
You were like a double winner.
Yeah, it was really fabulous. So
Yeah,
I had a lot of fun. Like I said, even if you didn't have any prize or anything like that, it was still just fun to do it.
Well,
and I had such class.
a little gift card is always welcome in life, and kind of wet the whistle a little bit for some people to do stuff. But you have such a good spirit, and you gave us all such an excellent. Your creativity was just unbelievable. Maybe we should, we should have the teeny weeny bikini contest or whatever. But it was so much fun, and you're such a big part of the channel. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Thank you. I am too. It was really kind of painful to get around for a little bit there, but I'm back at it. And, paper crafting is one of my passions, so I just truly love it.
Well, it shows.
So, but I wanted to say hello to you. I've enjoyed you. I found you during COVID, and I haven't stopped watching. I've missed some times here and there, but you truly are just wonderful. And I feel like something's missing in my life if I don't watch you almost every day or every other day.
You're so sweet.
And I enjoy it.
You make me blush, and I'm looking forward to having you along on the Vegas trip coming up. We're going to have a good time with Mr. Z and some, some yucks and some other stuff to do before we settle down to the business of, I think the 15th of December is when I'm going to be getting the tree, putting it up. Hopefully Bird will be recovered by then from a lot of his injury. I'm going to have to probably carry him for a couple weeks here, but it's okay. He's a nice guy.
Good. So. I'm glad that he's got you to take care of.
Yeah, so
you're lucky.
All right, sweetie.
But I just wanted to say hello to you and to all those in the chat. All the moderators are fantastic, and
you're awesome.
All the chatters are wonderful.
You're so creative. I hope that you enter all the contests again this year. You're amazing, honey, and we love you to pieces.
Oh, well, thank you so much. Well,
all right.
Good night, and have a happy holiday, but I'll stay tuned and continue to contribute in the chat. But thank you, Rosie.
All right, take care, sweetie. Bye.
All right, take care. Bye-bye.
What an awesome birth. And then Frosty came home again, but they left the greenhouse door open, and Frosty melted overnight. Pauline did the best paper crafting last year. What an amazing. Phone line on while she's out shooting, and we can call and cuss her out verbally. Well, I think what we're going to do in Vegas when we're live streaming from now on, we're going to have it open so that people can actually be on the stream while we are chooching around this time. Now, it's going to be recorded content on the O'Callaghan channel, but there will be live streams too. And I think that that's a great idea to take the other phone along so that people can be live, when we're doing our back alleys and creeping around and things like that. I think that will be a lot of fun. Good to see you tonight, Naomi. Pauline was a double winner. She really is amazingly talented and has a great sense of humor too for crafting and other things. I was excited. So the things that you want to think about are the same things that we had last year. We had the snowflake, we had the Christmas tree, we had the pets, and then I think we had the best overall display. So we had 4 of them there. You should really not have distraction. I didn't pay attention. That's okay, Cheryl. Just think you can bust my balls by phone. So instead of on the chat. Whose birthday is it? Naomi. Happy birthday to you. I feel like I should put on my micro bikini for this. Happy birthday to you. JK NoCal, whose leg do you got to piss down to get a link here? Huh?
Woo! Rosie, what's going on?
What's going on, JK?
God damn, this is a great idea. Oh man, this is gonna go super viral, man. This is an awesome idea, Rosie.
It's JK,
This is
JK
gonna be
No Count, my Sonoma County brother here. How are you and Harmony doing? Everything okay?
Oh yeah, can't complain.
The little Bambino's doing good. Got to be 2 years old now, right?
He's getting there the day after April 1st.
Wow,
Unbelievable.
unbelievable. It's hard to believe, JK. I saw you at Halloween. I think of 2020. I think was the last time when
We gotta link back up and party, man.
Yeah, we got a party. I want to try to have a like another spring party like we had here in 2000 and I think it was April of 2019 or something like that. We had a good time.
There's a lot of people that from YouTube.
Yeah, they would all be welcome to come down, and this time it would probably be a catered affair or something like that. This is on the phone is JK NoCal, one of my longtime boy OG, just one of the greatest persons I've hung out with multiple times in real life. I've done restaurant reviews with him and his beautiful wife, and they've just been outstanding friends of mine. And JK doesn't come in that often, but he'll always be a wrench holder in my chat by virtue of the fact that I've spent time, and he's just been a great, there's certain people that always have your back no matter what, and JK is one of those people.
Woo!
Woo!
Okay.
And I like the way he always says, whose leg do you got to piss down to get a link around? And
It's hard around here sometimes, you know.
But
This is going to be great.
Tell people.
Have you had any trolls calling yet, Rosie?
No, I'm sure that they will. But JK, tell these people the greatest JK NoCalism of all time.
Gotta get in where you fit in?
That's it. You gotta
Get in where you fit in. It's all wet in the middle, it's all pink in the dark.
you gotta stick it in where you can fit it in. It's all wet and pink in the dark. It's like legendary JK NoCal. JK, what do you think about I've known you for 7 years, probably longer. What do you think about YouTube these days? Any thoughts on where we've come over the last many years here?
Yeah, it's getting putrid, man. There's a lot of weird people, a lot of people doing bad things. I don't know. YouTube in general is cool, but voice, yikes, man.
You think it's still Boyd, or you think it's still Boyd, or some bastardized genetic like mutation that bears no?
Oh yeah, too many crazy groups came together, and we were their OGs. This place was cool as fuck, man. Back to Jordan Adolf, and we used to have chats. They were good times, man. And that's the soul community, and they're still here. They're just in the background, I think.
Yeah, I think they're in the background, and one night I might fire up an old school and just go on and send invite links out to people to come on and stuff. I think that would be pretty wild to have one night, wouldn't it?
Yeah, no, for sure. It would be wild as hell.
Yeah.
I think the call-in show is a great idea. Having 4 or 5 people on there would be nuts.
Yeah, I think, because like tonight, Cheryl S. has been a moderator of mine for years, but I've never been able to personally talk to her. But I don't know if you heard her on the phone, but how cool is she? You know, I mean, she was like impressive as hell.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's way more personable. I mean, it's hard enough, whatever. Some people don't have, it's hard to chat in a side chat and to say something, and people might tell you to shut up, or no one might respond to you, but you get to call someone and they're really just like you and them, you know?
Yeah, and I think the cool thing is too, JK, that you have an idea in your head what this person looks like and what they sound like, and then when they come on, they're like totally different than you imagine that they would be. I thought like Cheryl S., and I don't mean to be offensive, Cheryl, and do not bust my balls, but I'm saying I thought you would be like some 70, 80-year-old like school marm type that was all like prim and proper and stuff like that. And it turns out that she's like cool as fuck, you know, you know, it was amazing to me, and it was a real eye opener.
Yeah, that's real personable. You can't get around the way you are on the phone. I mean, that's pretty much you. I guess you could try and act or something.
Oh, I think you gotta be, right? I mean, it's like, yeah. She said, laughing my ass off, don't make me call again. Well, I hope you call again, Cheryl. You're a delight to talk to. But a lot has changed on Boyd. There is no real Boyd anymore. I mean, people still grab for that Boyd medallion like it still exists or something like that. But I don't think those days will ever be reproduced again. They were just like, it was like a moment in time. It was like captured in lucite, right? that's the way it is. Yeah, Boyd is dead. Thank you, P2E. That's exactly right. JK, you do a lot of renovation and construction. How are things going? Still busy?
Yeah, for sure. Busy, super, super, super busy.
Yeah.
Think about hiring some people, so busy, but it's like you gotta do it just right, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you got quality work, and you have very high standards too of what you expect people to do. And you still got your properties up north and everything.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You had any more problems?
Paying them damn taxes on them.
You had any more problems with the locals, or?
Oh yeah, it's been hectic. It's kind of a crapshoot up there. There's one particular place that you're talking about. It's like, I don't know, it's the Wild Wild West up there.
Yeah, it's like, it always seems to be in that county, like I don't want to name it, but I know some of the issues you went through with some of the, just gets kind of crazy up there, and I guess.
Yeah, you go, it's like that place, you gotta have a gun to go on your own property. That's the best scenario.
Yeah, it's not my favorite county on planet Earth, but you got a good deal on it and everything else. So I think I think that's the important thing. You're probably a pioneer and things like that. But
like my zombie apocalypse place.
Yeah, it's like zombie apocalypse place. Like I saw some places in Central Valley that were like zombie apocalypse. Oh my God! And
yeah, I've been watching a lot of those places.
Yeah, people live here like Pixley, California, and these live like, oh my God, this ain't Green Acres. This ain't Green Acres, Pixley. This is like a little bit of Helltown or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Cheryl did. I'm reading a side chat. Cheryl did sound young, so yeah, it's been a great call.
Apparently, I sound young.
Yeah, she does. She did sound very young. She broke.
Some people, like you said, you just you're thinking like you picture somebody like, oh, this lady makes cookies.
Well, I don't want Cheryl to be mad at me, JK. But the way that Cheryl likes to sometimes drop the hammer, she's like the hammer. She's like the moderator, hammers the nail. I'll say something, she'll be like, no. So I pictured like a retired school teacher, and they've been like something out of Anne of Green Gables, 90 years old or something, and just like doing that. And it's this young chick I'm talking to on here, and she's like ultra cool on the phone and stuff. Like, whoa, this is all right, right? Oh, okay, Jody, thank you, honey. So yeah, I'd love to hear the voice.
I gotta run like my kids hollering. I gotta get off here.
Okay, James.
Back on there, man. This is awesome. Great idea.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, James. All right. Hey, give Harmony a hug for me. Okay, there we go. There goes the great Jayco NoCal. The first world problems of being a parent, right there. So, yeah, very cool call-in night. So I think in Vegas, when we do live streams, we're going to keep the phone open so that people can be a part of the chat. So there is JK NoCal, who's been a part of my life for many years and just an incredibly cool person. And you're lucky in life if you have people that have your back, and he has always and consistently had my back every single time. So June, I'm looking forward to you calling, honey. Yeah, and other people too. So little by little, we'll open up the floodgates and more people. How cool was it, Pauline? She won 2 of our gift cards last year, and she didn't even care about it. Like, right, I didn't care about it. Well, Pauline, I'm not giving prizes this year. Just kidding, guys. Don't lose it, okay? I am. But, I have to tell you, talking to Cheryl was definitely a highlight of mine. I mean, this chick's weird, right? She sounds like somebody asked out on a date, right? Hey, Cheryl, right? Hey, you want to go out hunting? Right? Like she wasn't no school marm, you know. Cheryl's Mighty Hammer. What? Yeah, you did call in, June. I loved your call, but Cheryl is the hammer, boy. Remember on the 10 Commandments? Right, when Charlton Heston is a prisoner on the slave ship. Row, 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 row. It's like Cheryl has to sing there. Don't step out of line. Don't lie. Don't bullshit. Don't tell people something that's not true. Rosie, that's wrong. You're not telling people. Right? It's like the damn hammer. That's what it is. It's like the damn hammer. But I love it. Yes, I remember you called, June. I love you, honey. So, but a lot of fun tonight. You know, yeah, ramming speed. Yeah, who knew? Nobody thought that you were. Don't say that. God almighty. She's like the Ramona Torres in life. Now, what do I mean by that? Let me get this trash out of here. Drive me nuts. We take the trash out once a month whether we need to or not. Cheryl S. is like the Ramona Torres. Right. I had this girl in 3rd grade. Maybe it was 4th grade. Let me get a beer. This story's worth it. All right. This is the Ramona Torres. What's the situation with the tea towel? What happened? What's wrong with it? What is it? Hold on, we got incoming. Hello, you're on the air.
Hello.
Hello,
This is Naomi.
Naomi. How you doing? It's the Queen of Oakdale on the phone. How you doing, sweetie?
I'm doing great. I'm calling in to say hi to the stream and to Rosie and say hi and on my birthday. And yeah, I had fun.
Now now that you're on the phone, I got a surprise for you.
Huh.
Okay, one of my great traditions for years here, since I've been doing live streams in 2014, is to sing a personal happy birthday to you. Okay, because I'm so glad that you ended up on our chat here, Naomi, and I am so glad that you had a wonderful birthday. And Naomi has promised to hang out with me in Oakdale, California when I go back there again. So Naomi, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Naomi. Ooh. Happy birthday to you. Woo.
Thank you.
What did you do for your birthday, honey?
I just stayed home because it's cold and it was raining out and didn't feel like going out in it. So I just ordered everything in.
Isn't it miserable?
That's what I did.
Isn't it miserable today?
Yeah.
I hate this weather. So what is this? Let me ask you a question, Naomi. Does Oakdale, California, when I went to Modesto, and then I wanted to go to Jamestown, you pass through the town of Oakdale, which
Right.
which wasn't on my radar screen. But as I was passing through town, I said, "Wow, this is really an ultra cool." You know, it had the typical bank on the corner with the clock and all this stuff. And unfortunately, I lost all this footage I recorded because my GoPro card was corrupted. You know, it sucked. But what a really, really cool town. And then, of course, I was out in the countryside on my way to Knightsbridge or whatever. But Naomi, besides being the cowboy capital West and Oakdale was the first place in the West that had a rodeo, correct?
Uh-huh.
What else? What other cool stuff? Is there something cool that happens for the holidays in Oakdale?
We have like a tree lighting ceremony. A lot of different clubs puts out like a Christmas tree along a walkway, and they light them up, and it's like in a park.
Do they have
what we do for the holidays? Yeah.
Do you have glice skating like we have here?
I don't know. I don't know if Oakville has that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I don't think we have a big enough area.
Okay, because
for that.
It's not ice skating; it's glice skating.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. You put on like a pad, and then you put like this stuff on it that makes it all feeling like ice. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, leave it to California to have a fake ice for.
Yeah.
The holidays.
I don't know if we have that or not, but we do have a skating park and a place to go play like shoot hoops and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a fun town.
I think the thing that impressed me is it's far enough away from the Bay Area that you have your own distinct culture. People don't say, "Oh, this is a bedroom community to, the Bay Area or something like that." And I think it had its own identity to me. When I was riding through, I was like, "Damn! I wish I hadn't booked a hotel tonight because I would stop and like tour. This place is so cool looking." Oakdale, of course, I had to blow through it, but I lost all my footage. Did they do like a Christmas parade or anything, or did they do?
No, we do the Oakdale Rodeo Parade, and then I think that's about it. It's a parade, like everybody from everywhere comes in, and it lasts about 2 to 3 hours long, and then that's like the kickoff to rodeo week here in Oakdale.
So rodeo is still real big there, right?
Yes, very big.
Now, is it people from the Central Valley or all over the Western United States will come to that?
All over. They come. There's an actual rodeo rink.
I saw
here
it
in town.
I rode past it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's amazing. So the schools are good and everything, and.
Oh yes. The schools are great here.
Okay, so you guys should take a map sometime and look at Oakdale, because I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe Naomi, my best friend is Janet. She was on my video and stuff, and she was born and raised in Ceres there.
Oh, cool.
And I never, honestly, I never really heard of Oakdale before, and I had so much regret when I went through that it wasn't on my stopping itinerary. And then you came along, and I thought, oh, this is going to be so cool, because you probably know all the cool stuff that people wouldn't know around.
And then we have what we call the Hershey Festival. A lot of vendors come in and sell their stuff, and it's like a farmer's market kind of thing.
Now, Naomi, is there any hard feelings? Because I didn't see where the factory was there from the road I was going down. Is there any hard feelings about Hershey blowing off?
We were sad when it left, but
again, that there's another chocolate company that went in and bought the factory, and so it's like nothing has ever changed. It's just the name. Chocolate is still being made there, and we can still smell the chocolate during the summer, cooking and everything. Yeah, it's like the same. It's just like different owners, like Hanover, just different owners.
What's it called? Scozy or something? What's
Sconza?
Sconza? Because I never heard of it. I never heard of it. So, did they private label for other people, or is it a brand that I should know?
It's a brand.
Okay.
They have a website you can check out, and they have pretty good chocolate. I like their chocolate covered cherries.
Is there any other big industrial companies there or anything?
ConAgra Foods.
Well, ConAgra's everywhere in that Central Valley. I sure as hell saw
Yeah.
that. ConAgra is absolutely enormous. Did they have a processing plant or a mill, or what do they have there?
It's a cooker. It's a cooking factory. It's a lot of stuff gets cooked there.
So they're cooking and packaging and putting out that.
Yeah. Yep. They're shipping out.
Vegetables, meats, or everything.
Marie Callender's, Knorr, Rotel, Rosarita, stuff like that. Campbell. I don't think Campbell's is in there, but a lot of the brand name stuff comes from ConAgra.
So it sounds like that there's decent money in the town. If you're willing to work, you can make a pretty good living.
Oh yeah. I think the base wage starting is like $35 an hour at that plant.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much in a lot of California now for
manufacturing. And then we have another factory that produces dog food.
Okay, because we have a big, Amy's Kitchen has a big factory here in Santa Rosa that produces, they have one in Medford and one in Santa Rosa here that produces. Well, I was very impressed with the town. So what if I'm 20 years old? Well, let's say if I'm 21 years old, which I can't remember on my best day, and it's Friday night, what am I going to do for fun in Oakdale if I'm a young person?
You probably go to the skate park to hang out with your friends.
Is there anything downtown or anything?
There's some like pubs and 2 bars, but mostly like the older crowd goes there.
So is there like a concert venue or anything in Oakdale? If like the
there's one there at the skate park, but it's just like a little amphitheater where like people could go set up like an amp, play guitar, stuff like that, put some drums. Nothing like big.
So people would probably go to Modesto if they wanted to see a big time name or something like that at the Gallo Center or something like. Because the Gallo Center was super impressive there in Modesto, but boy, you live in a really cool town though, Naomi. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Now, are you married? Or are you single? Or
I'm single.
Okay, and are you a lifelong born and raised there?
I'm what we call a Bay Area transplant. I was born in Santa Clara, lived in the Bay Area till I was 13, moved to the Valley, to Modesto, and then moved to Escalon, and then moved to Modesto again, and then moved to Illinois for God's sake, maybe I don't know why, and then been back here to California since 2000.
You moved to Illinois?
Uh-huh.
Were you near Moline or Morris, Illinois, or any of those places, or where did you?
It's a town by Moline. It's called Geneseo.
Yeah, Moline is all John Deere country over there and all that.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah, big time. And Moline is the big John Deere and all that. And you remember when the hell Caterpillar's big out there in Illinois too, at that place. So, so you came back. You came back to what brought you back to the Valley?
It wasn't home. It didn't feel like home to me, and so I just decided to come back, move back to California.
Isn't California?
My parents moved back there to Illinois, and then they followed like me, like soon after, and then they've been back since 2000 also.
Yeah. Well, people always tell me, oh, so many people are moving and leaving California. I love this state. I absolutely love living in California. It is such an amazing state.
It is. It's like, how can people bash the state when they even haven't been here? I asked them, have you been here to see how the state actually looks?
Yeah.
They're like, oh no, it's just how it's ran, but whatever. Just come visit to see if you like it or not.
Imagine me being born and raised in the concrete asphalt jungles of Baltimore City in the worst fucking neighborhoods on planet Earth. I never in a million years imagined that I would be standing at the base of Mount Whitney in Lone Pine, California. And
that is beautiful country.
Oh, I just thought to myself, how can anybody not like this? I mean, God, be born and raised in a concrete asphalt jungle chain link, and then you come out here, and I hate nature, but I'm just saying the views and
just down there and awe at how big the redwood trees are.
Yeah.
Are here in California, and then you go out there, and there's nothing but flat barren,
But I just thought to myself, wow, I have seen something that very few people that even live in California will ever drive up 395 and see this beauty. That
395 Mono County.
Yeah, what about Sonora and just the beauty of
my mom, we like to take drives up to Sonora periodically just to get out of the valley.
Well, Naomi, I'm so looking forward to hanging out with you and
me too.
Checking out Oakdale. I'm going to plan on overnighting there and really giving that. I can't wait to explore that town there, because it was the only town on my whole journey that I went through that I regretted that I didn't, because I was blown away by the size of it, to be honest with you, because I wasn't expecting that. Between Modesto and Knightsbridge, it was like, whoa, I never expected that. So it's going to be cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Vince. Yeah, everybody's saying
it'll be fun. It'll be a nice experience.
Right. And I think we got somebody else who wants to come up and join us too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Naomi does sound like a fun person. I'm very blessed that she came onto the chat. As a result of my travels, right?
So I'm glad that I stumbled upon that video where you were in Modesto. I'm like, let me see this. This looks interesting. And then I saw you live the same night, and I'm like, oh, cool. She does lives too. That's sweet.
Yeah, and then we, and then it's like you've been in the chat forever here. Everybody knows you, and you've been instantly a favorite in the chat and everything here.
Yeah, I'm glad that I came on and wasn't shy,
Yeah, Alan Gentry, that's who's going to meet us there. Alan Gentry said that I was raised and born in Oakdale. I was born at the old Oakdale Hospital. That's really OG right there. So.
Oh, big time! I remember that old Oakdale Hospital. It was scary to go to.
Is it still standing?
Parts of it is, and then there is a new part.
Yeah, maybe we can creep around over there, right? Because my chat loves creepy shit. It's
my doctor's office is in that same general area too.
All right. Well, I'll make sure to get my number to you, Naomi. But I do hope that you had a wonderful birthday today, and I have to personally thank you for coming on to the chat and being such a lively and fun person.
Thank you.
Calling in tonight, and I think the chat absolutely adores you on here. So thank you for being part of it.
Oh, you're welcome, and thank you for having me.
All right, happy birthday, sweetie.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Wow, what a night, huh? Holy smokes. This has been an amazing night for me, everybody, to put voices, Cheryl S. being the cherry on top, and Naomi being here with her birthday and everything. So it's just like, wow. It's like, I feel like I'm in all of like superstars here and just like, whoa, like, whoa, right? Because it's always so one-sided when you're putting out content and you're live streaming, you're holding this goofy thing in front of you, and your chances to interact with people are so few and far between. And then you talk to them on the phone, and I'm gonna sound stupid, but I just want to hug people. I mean, it's like Cheryl's like, damn, Rosie, okay. Except for Cheryl S. I'm just saying, right? It's it's an amazing experience to put voices to people. It is, Nino. You too, honey. It was pretty cool, right? So you never know when you travel. Like Naomi saw me like doing Central Valley, and then she joins the chat, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, this chick is so cool, It's like, wow, and she's a part of she is the show tonight, right? So really, really cool. I know I sound stupid when I try to explain it because I don't explain it correctly, but I wish one night I could be on your end and you guys could all be sitting here, and it would be so cool. It's a rest home now. Yeah, Alan, because I like to go around and creep around old haunted places in town. And I half suspected Oakdale has some pretty creepy shit. I'm late. Out partying, Catherine, I like that. There's a girl tells me I don't know what the hell she told me. She looks about 50, and she's like, blew me away. It's like, something in the California water. And now she's out partying and everything. It's been a great night tonight, Catherine. We've had just super call-ins tonight. I'm so impressed with the people that have called and the kindness. Tomorrow we're going to have a Q&A, a lot of stuff to go over there. If you haven't seen I had a subscriber ask me if I've ever been attacked or on doing YouTubes before, so I did a video on that today. A chance in a microwave, I don't know, winter storm. Yeah, go back later, and we've had a lot of nice calls tonight from people. Cali Pete's workout, and they party at night. That's it, JR. But this last trip really impressed it to me. No matter what taxes and grumblings I do here, just a tremendous diversity and beauty. You go down to Central Valley, flat as a flounder, and it gets tighter and tighter. And on the right you see mountains, and on the left you see mountains, snow caps, and you come to the end of the valley in Bakersfield. And you go up to the high plains and towards Mojave, and then you make a left-hand turn up 395, and you're just seeing some of the most incredible, beautiful sights on planet Earth at that time. With it was kind of yeah, I know, JK. I'm very blessed. Escalon High School, old Jimmy's had to be on his original difference when the school was built in the 50s. That's cool. But I don't know how many people in the state of California that live the kind of lives I did in being penned in big cities of asphalt and chain link and concrete and having no views at all except the building in front of you, would ever have the feeling of the majesty of standing in front of Mount Whitney and looking up at that. I mean, I've been in the Sierras, I've been in the Rockies, but the viewpoint of Mount Whitney was just phenomenal to me. And I just so regret that so many people in Oakland and LA and those places will never in their lives see what I saw. To have the pie was unbelievably good, Moon. I did a picture of it because I don't know where the hell the video went. I did a whole video. I was editing shit today. I cleaned out my phone and I must have deep sixed the footage, but I do have the picture on my community post of the pie. So it was wonderful. But it's frightening when you're a city person and you stand in front of a mountain like that. It's frightening. There's no other way to, it's overawing. Overawing. And I'm just so glad I captured that on video. And when I'm 90, or to be able to, when I'm at the nursing home, and to be able to spool that up and just watch that again is just going to be absolutely phenomenal. I'm going to so enjoy going back and seeing 2013 trip to Reno with the Boston Jam and Bobby, the early days. It sounds like California was a bit released for you, like enjoying the freedom of the vastness. Was the vastness of it is because I grew up in a city. I grew up in an inner city where everything was vertical, and those kind of views of mountains that are 15,000 feet high, and it's so daunting. It's so scary to me. I tried to go out there and climb around some rocks, and all I could think of is I'm going to get attacked by a lion or something, or there were animals as big as microwaves that were skittering around the rocks and things, and it's just like, wow. We used to ride in a pickup in the back and ride tracks all the way from Oakdale, seen the railroad all the way to James. Oh, that's so cool, Alan. Yeah, do you ever watch Holiday Baking? I don't, Kelly, because I don't have I don't watch TV, honey. But I used to watch it when they'd carry the fancy thing and then the guys would drop it and, right, oops. They'd go to all this effort to bake and, oops, sorry. I don't know how to describe it. But I got to Lone Pine, California, and I'm looking at all these movies that they shot here, and I'm out in the Alabama hills, they call it, and I was just like, wow. There's a kids one, too. I don't know how they can bake so good. Practice, 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 Kelly. I don't even measure things anymore, right? I could just use my hand to scoop out flour, and so it's all looking, it's all feel, right? I mean, that lemon meringue pie was so effing good, so damn good, bright. Do I think gingerbread men are hard to bake? No, as long as you have the cutout thing, it's fine. I think you can do very well making gingerbread. Oh, Kelly. God damn. Kelly! Son of a bitch, honey. How are you doing? Why do you tell me that? You're telling the wrong person. I'm a dumper. Yeah, I don't ever measure. I go by feel because every humidity and thing is always different. Yeah, Kelly's now behind, so. Oh, Cheryl's here. She's always, Cheryl's plugged in. Trust and believe that Cheryl is here, okay? Right. Kelly's texting me. Let me check the, let me see how the night games went. Let's see, for the, for the regional playoffs for college football. Do, 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 do. Michigan is blew away Purdue 43-22. Georgia beat LSU. Clemson 39. UNC, not surprising. Georgia 16-6 over Kentucky. Ohio State, oh, this is long ago. What the hell am I looking at here? Hold on a minute. UCF, Tulane won, Georgia won, Clemson won, Purdue won. Okay, so then not a lot of games today. All right, K-State beat, oh no. K-State beat TCU. Well, that was TCU's first loss of the year in overtime. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right. Let's get this thing on here. All right. An experience. Bishop Lone Pine. Let me tell you, Pauline, I'm going to put up a video on my 171-mile drive from Bishop, California to Carson City. Alternatively, I was scared out of my mind because of the snow depths and the craziness of the drop-offs, but it was a hell of a beautiful ride. But I need to, figure out a way to compress 3.5 hours of drive into 15 minutes or whatever. So I don't know if I have the time to do it. There's this road outside of Oakdale at Superintendent. It's actually Knight's Ferry by Knight's. It's an old stagecoach called Red River. It's absolutely beautiful scenery. That's cool. I was blown away by Knight's Ferry. How beautiful that covered bridge is. And I guess that's the Stanislaus River and all of the salmon that were running. I'd sneak out there at nighttime and grab me a couple salmon that were going shit. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. I really thought Knight's Ferry was exceptionally beautiful there. The Stanislaus River. So I'm very blessed that I have some people that actually live in the Central Valley now, because it's not a tourism place, and I'm putting it on the map for tourism. And I think that's exciting. I don't like to go to traditional tourist cities. I like to go where tourists don't go. Because a city like Oakdale, a city like Modesto, a city like Knight's Ferry is a lot more interesting to me than, whatever. Yeah, I'll tell you, Nina, that's called the Alabama Hills, where they shot 500 Westerns. No, Kelly, I don't have an Amazon wish list, honey. I just don't believe in it. The best thing that people can do to help me out is to, when I'm traveling on the road, if they feel inclined to Cash App or something like that to keep the content going, that's wonderful. Otherwise, I have everything I need in my life. And I would just, there's so much need in the world that I just, I don't know. I'm kind of swim against the tide down there. Oh, thank you, Nina. You're so sweet, honey. It was so cool to talk to you tonight. Except, yeah, I do want a queen of the rancho, a princess of the rancho. If you guys got a niece, right, sister or something, oh, well, thank you, Kelly. You're so sweet, honey. I'm sure people will send me things. I found a picture of Dad driving across. Oh, that is so cool that you could actually drive across it, Catherine. That covered bridge was so cool. If you look at my pictures, I took a picture from the end of it. It's just amazing. The length of a football field, the biggest covered bridge west of the Mississippi River. Just spectacular. Wow, when you were 6, I mean, I guess that bridge could still hold cars, but I was glad I flew my drone down there. Love it. Must have been in the mid-60s. I don't know. Just, Catherine, just absolutely spectacular. Hey, Nicole, thank you for your sweet tchotchkes, honey. That was so kind of you. I don't think you were here when I opened it on the video and the live stream, but the bowl, chopsticks, the spoon, the frog, the beautiful little towels that you gave me, that was so sweet of you and so thoughtful. I'm sorry it took me a while to get up to the P.O. box, but I did open that on stream and it was so wonderful. Thank you, Nicole. What a thoughtful person you were to send that to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, the bridge was the length of a football field, 300 feet long. And absolutely spectacular. And I thought, if I'm going to fly a drone, this is where to fly it here. Yeah, the beautiful Stanislaus River with all the crazy rocks and things. Oh, I loved it. I have the towels here and things. The problem is, people send me like the beautiful bee towels. I don't ever want to use them. I just want to kind of display them over here. Right? And you gave me the beautiful little bowl and the chopsticks and the frog, and it's just like, wow. Yeah, I did that. We had a video of opening that, Nicole. That was so thoughtful of you to send that. I'm so blessed to have you on my chat. Thank you. So a lot of people will be inclined to send something for Christmas. The best way that people can help me is when I'm on the road. I don't piss money away. I don't live in fancy motels. I find the cheapest place I can be in town. And, anything that can support the content is appreciated. We used to sneak out there at nighttime, 1960, to get us a salmon. Yeah. Alan, it made me crazy considering I paid like $200 to go salmon fishing. Yeah, I got my quota of 2 big ones. And I see these things just lazy swimming up the Stanislaus River. I'm like, I want to grab a couple and cook them up, right? Damn. And then it's like, you're not allowed. It's a huge fine. Like, it's salmon season. No. I'm a cheap date, exactly. I treat myself to one good local meal. If somebody tells me this is where you want to go eat, that's what I do. I had my family touring the geysers in Guy long before they capped the ones. Oh, that's cool, Catherine. That's cool. I should take a trip up to the geysers sometime, or hit one of the thermal springs. I think that'd be a lot of fun for content. Over in like Calistoga or something. Yeah, it was very nice of Nicole Newman to take time to send that up. Yeah, on the cheap. Ain't nobody want to see Rosie in the Hilton Hotel, let me tell you. Like, were they sold out at the hostel? I don't really care. Right? I roll into town, it's like, what's the filter? Cheapest to most. If this looks like I won't die tonight, we're okay. All right. Petrified Forest, they still have, the Petrified Forest is still there over the hill for Mark West Springs Road up there, yeah. Right. Ooh. I've had a lot of requests to do a live stream from, it's been a couple years since I've been to St. Helena up there. Fly the drone again and almost crash it into the highway. Right. Pretty damn funny. So if you're expecting a Christmas tree, here's the way it's going to play out. I'm coming back on the 12th. The 13th I have class, which is a Monday. 5 hours of classroom time for the concealed carry weapons permit. Tuesday I have 5 hours on the range. That's the 14th. The 15th, when all that shit's done and there's nothing else to do for my CCW, I will be going out. Maybe Bird will be better by that time. That we can go out and grab a Christmas tree and set it up and decorate it and all that. So I'm a person that doesn't decorate early. I decorate very quickly. When I was a kid, the tree actually went up on Christmas Eve, and we would come down in the morning, like our eyes would be all wild, and then the tree would stay up through the Feast of the Epiphany on the 6th of January. So it was just a different era then. So I don't put up a tree too early because I like my season very short. So, Mar West every summer, good times. Oh, that's cool. Yep, and if you're holiday shopping on Amazon, please use the links there. It's a great way to shop. It helps the channel. It's like going into Amazon with a different door, same type of deal. I don't see what you buy. I don't know anything. It just helps the channel. Get a little bit of a commission. Christmas tree, $60 is nothing. I'd pay that. I have a beautiful fake Christmas tree. Okay, good night, Nino. Yeah, guys, I think I'm going to close it out now. We've been about 4.5 hours tonight of probably one of the best chats of 2022 here. And I want to particularly reach out and thank the people that called. Hopefully this will inspire more people to call for the future. I always keep 10 years I've been on YouTube. I've never doxed anybody. Missy Jen and I used to send out 400 Christmas cards. We had 400 people's addresses here. Never in that years did we ever give anybody's information to anybody. Okay, so I believe over time I've proven myself to be the most trustworthy and close to the best person on YouTube. Never dox, never release anybody's information, messages, anything, posting messages and stuff. So I say that with a tremendous amount of pride on social media. So I want to thank you guys for being here tonight, for those that called in, and of course to my wonderful moderators for everything that you do. We don't have the biggest chat, but we have a chat that we can be proud of here. We don't need to use other people for content. We don't need to use missing kids to exploit for views and things like that. We do things that put a smile on people's face every single day. And I absolutely go to sleep at night proud of that fact here on this chat. So, especially after almost 10 years on YouTube. So, for everybody that's been supportive, thank you. For everybody that came in the chat, everybody that called, thank you for everything you do. We have a Q&A tomorrow. I've not had a question to answer for 2 months. Lots of great questions. If you've not seen the video on the times that I was attacked on YouTube, check that out today. I put that up too. People want to know about more of my life, trans life, things like that, being transgender and stuff like that. That stuff will be coming too. Okay? Good night, everybody.